Bow, 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 bow. Okay, what do we got right here? Okay, put that there, move that here. Oh man, we got some spiciness today, I'll tell you that much. Oh boy. All right, let me see. That should be. Oh my god, dude! How does a dude? I'm gonna lie. How does a ghoul like that even walk free? Look at that dude. Looks like a fucking freak. Ain't that something? Anyway, all right. Hey, Fins, what's up? Oh shit. Hey, Fins. Okay. Ugh. All right. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. I just got home not too long ago. Ugh. Got home not too long ago. Made myself some quesadillas, and then well, I literally just finished them like like just a few minutes ago. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, what do we got here? All right. Um. Hmm. Okay, there's this. There's that. Okay. I wanted to see this one. This one's just crazy. Damn, this damn. I want like this dude looks like a fucking ghoul. But anyway, yeah, that that's it. Hey, Fins, how you doing, Fins? You doing good? You doing good? That's good. Hold on, Fins. We're about to see. We're about to see in a moment. Let's see if there's anything delicious here. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this person.
All right. Now, I don't know, Fins, if you saw. I don't. I'm not too sure if you were there or not. But there's this one particular person that got arrested. I believe it was somewhere in the UK. I believe. I don't know where exactly, but it was somewhere over in that area. Don't know where in particular because I don't give a shit to know where specifics about those what is it, about that region. And there's one particular person that got arrested. And honestly, how can I say? He is a what is it? He is a trans man. I'm from US, but no. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't I wouldn't even know where exactly to even pinpoint where that would even be. But there is a trans man, and then maybe there'll be a picture being shown of the trans man. And honestly, when that picture is shown, you what is it? You can give what is it? You can probably voice. You could probably what is it? Put down what you think if that person is actually that, or maybe this person is saying that they are that. An excuse to essentially get away from their or be able to escape from their crimes, knowing the UK. But anyway, let's check this video out.
Person has had charges dropped
Yep.
against them after they did one of the most horrific things that I have ever heard about. And if the mugshot is not scary enough for you,
Bro, that mugshot already, that screams that motherfucker's got to be put down like a dog. Returned a slab or suffered my curse.
then strap yourself in because we're going to find out a lot about this person, and it's horrifying that this person is allowed to just walk around. And why are they allowed to walk around? Well, believe it or not, they're trans. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're trans, all right. Yeah. He looks like that guy. Return the slab. Return the slab. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, he's from that ghost thing from Courage of the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab. I won't lie, man. Do you see that shit right now? You're like, it don't look too bad, but man, when you see that shit from like 2003, you're gonna be like, bro, that shit's haunting. That's nightmare fuel.
But I wanted to start this video with something a little bit fun. Imagine being a young man and you find a picture of the woman you love more than anything in this world, your mummy, getting yeah, that's right, mum's getting unfair. Lucy Banks reveals the moment her son
What?
was told that she did OF. A young man has revealed the reason she turned to OF and the stomach-dropping moment her son found out. Here's a problem, ladies. I know that doing OF, and I'm saying that just for YouTube censors, you need to understand that what you're doing, you're making quick cash. It's like being a drug dealer, right? You're making quick cash, easy cash, but there's going to be a moment where it hits you back. And for drug dealers, you're going to end up in jail or whatever. You're going to end up in a crime-ridden environment. For people who shoot adult content like OF creators, it's your fucking puss, mate. You're not a creator. That's going to come back to bite you on your ass. All right. That's what's going to happen, particularly if you have kids. If you do OF and you have a child, particularly a young boy, you're a piece of shit. All right. That's just my humble opinion. A former OF star has shared the stomach dropping moment her young son discovered her controversial career. Lucy Banks began creating explicit content in 2019 after she was newly divorced and seeking financial stability. Hey, Lucy, try a job. Try one of those. She had a background in banking, maybe get back into banking, but she wanted to find work where she wouldn't have to send her children to daycare every day. Hey, I like that attitude, but surely there is a better way to do it. Actually, I will say this Lucy Banks, she says something quite profound here. They were in daycare a lot. She's talking about kids. And I had a moment one evening when one of my sons said to me, do we have to go to daycare tomorrow, she said? And it just broke me. So that night, this may not be part of the quote.
Honestly, yes, you do. Okay.
I decided to go upstairs and set up my tripod with my iPhone 16 and spread my pink monkey that had been stretched as that child flew out of it not too long ago and show the world.
Honestly, given that it said that it was 2019, I don't even think the iPhone 16 was I don't even think that's what it was back then. But I get what he means.
Why I deserve to make money at home. That's my quote. Not Lucy's. Okay, so Lucy looks like a young mum. She looks like a nice lady, and I'm just talking shit, but there's Lucy's boobs. Miss Banks explained that she made her face hidden when she initially started the career, but as her following grew, so did her confidence. I became more and more comfortable. My content became more and more explicit. That's the thing. It's a dark path. It always leads down the old Vegemite highway as well. That means butthole. But it was at a pace that I was comfortable with to do it, she said. I was like, look, I can charge more if I make this content. So that's what I'm going to do. Idol! She's talking about Idol! Maybe, allegedly. At the height of her OF career, she was working 12-hour days. That's a lot of fingering. Even then, she was able to bounce. Hang on, where are your kids? Even then, she was able to balance the work time with time with the family. I was happy to work hard. I just have to do it around the kids because that's my priority. She was also earning a lot of money, making between 1 million and 1.5 million over 4 years. The downside of this career, Miss Banks said, was that she did try to shield her kids, but the kids are always going to find out. Unfortunately, her older son, found out when he was 11. Somebody told him, she said, I was so careful to make sure that they were shielded from everything. It wasn't fair that someone else told him. But he was so cool about it. I had a conversation and he's like, it's fine. People do worse things for money. Oh no, mum. Then he started.
I mean, here's the thing. I mean, it's one thing, right? I'm like, sure. However, I mean, the boy's not wrong. I mean, the boy's not wrong. I've seen people do pretty horrible things for money. Like, here's the thing. It is very different. I guess you could say it's more different than, that she's essentially, sure, she's selling her body for whatever the fuck, right? I think it's more different that if she's in full control and everything than just have someone else scheming the entire thing, But there's so many other ways you can make money, but I guess for her, that's what she wants to do.
To try to talk me about it. He's like, okay, so how much do you charge for your subscribers? Because if we increase your subscription price, yuck, mum, if you put more stuff up your bum, people are really, I'm going to be able to get a Hot Wheels fucking dinosaur fucking giant raceway for Christmas. Put something in your ass, mum, immediately. You know that big sprig of broccoli we got in the fridge? Shove that up your ass, take a photo and charge $20 and I'm getting Hot Wheels. Anyway, long story short, this shout out was written by Mary Madigan, the woman who works in Australia, who I guarantee you is AI. She writes some of the worst articles that have ever been written. Hello, Mary. Now it's time for tonight's top story, and a transgender S-word offender with terrifying mugshot has charges.
I won't lie, that's a fun beginning. That's funny.
Dropped after trying to abduct a child. A trans S offender who was arrested for trying to kidnap a young boy outside a Colorado school will not be charged with the crime after authorities determined he was mentally incompetent. Well, you would hope, you would pray that this person is locked up in an insane asylum somewhere.
Oh, wait, that was here? Actually, I don't even remember what this was. Oh, okay.
Surely, if they I have not read this story, if they let this person onto the streets of Colorado, then America is just lost, mate. This is crazy. Solomon Gilligan from Gilligan's Island, 35, was arrested in April
Gilligan's Island
after allegedly walking onto the grounds of Black Forest Hills Elementary School in Aurora and tried to grab an 11-year-old during 5th grade recess. He was arrested and charged with 1 count of attempting kidnapping. I think this guy probably should have been arrested anyway. Now, in a shock move, prosecutors have announced that they plan to drop the charges against Gilligan because he's mentally incompetent. Why is he mentally incompetent? Are you saying that because he's trans, he's mentally incompetent? That's disgusting. Spokesperson for Colorado's 18th Judicial District, Who Cares, told the Daily Mail on Monday that
then he's not mentally, what is it? He's not mentally incompetent. Then this is what you do. You put him in a padded room and try to figure out how to make him be able to cooperate with society. That's what you do.
It's yet to file a formal motion to dismiss the case, but noted that Gilligan's being civilly committed to a mental health treatment. It's a miracle. It's exactly what this person fucking needs. You can smell the fentanyl. This guy needs assistance.
Dude, you can literally see the cocaine all over his face. That he's not ashy. That's coke all over his face.
Obviously, he's a horrific person, all right? Going and grabbing a child is just awful, and he should be locked up for a very, very, very long time. But he needs mental health treatment because obviously he's fucked. This is a quote from the judicial system there. Bottom line, when a defendant is found incompetent to proceed, we are legally obligated to dismiss charges. And I guess this is why people would...
And just leave him out in the fucking streets? That's it? Oh, I mean, what is it? You are mentally retarded. Well, what is it? We're going to dismiss you and just let you wander in the streets.
Plea insanity. So I guess that begs the question, is this person actually insane, or did they plea it with the prosecution? Did the lawyer come up with it, is my question. Our hands are tied based on the findings of competency. Oh my God. Gilligan, who is a registered S offender in Colorado, lock him up. I go.
And yet, dude, he's a registered sex offender who he is by a school tried to kidnap a kid. I think his previous offenses, should be held up by what he was about to, what he tried to do to a kid. I'm sorry. Last time I checked, sex offender, and then later, tried to kidnap said kid. Huh? Don't you think that's a little bit weird? He is what is it? He is a offender that's not allowed, hundreds of feet from a school, but within 100 feet of a school, trying to kidnap a kid. Mm, isn't that a little bit? I mean, don't you think that's a little bit strange of just a combination of everything there? And yet because he is mentally retarded, um well, not retarded, he's just incompetent. That's just waived, that's just waived, even though he tried to literally kidnap a kid. This is what happens when people are have such heavy suicidal empathy that it doesn't even matter to these people, because they think, oh, there's something wrong with this person, and they shouldn't be fitted with any sort of punishment as possible because there's something wrong with them. No.
I go back on everything I said. I go back. I should have just gone with my instinct and gone off the headline. If you are an S offender, locked up, life, don't care, locked you up. He was convicted for non-consensual grabbing, touching, or groping of a person's intimate body parts. Surveillance video in 2024 showed the incident of him chasing the child. It's only somewhat funny because they ran away. Other children in the scene yelled stranger danger, oh bless them, to alert adults to the unwanted person on school grounds. The youngster was able to escape when Gilligan tripped over a blanket he was carrying. Come on, mate. Use a nylon bag to catch your kids. The child reported that he had white powder on his face and reeked of alcohol. Oh my God, is this them, him, her? In 2011, Gilligan shared photos and details online relating to his gender transition. Well, okay, so that's a fair look. You look very trans there, but what happened?
That does not look like a trans look. That's just a nigga with long hair. That's it. Like, I'm sorry, that just looks like a dude with long hair. That's it. I'll be for real with you. If I take a picture, my hair would look like that too. I took a selfie, my hair would look like, well, actually, it wouldn't look that straight. It'd be more curly, but yeah. Like, come on now.
That's a fair look. You look very trans there, but what happened? What the fuck happened? Probably it's just because he hasn't shaved, right? That's just that 5 o'clock shadow. Get him look real different. According to public records obtained by the Daily Mail, Gilligan has an extensive criminal record: assault, trespassing, theft, unlawful sexual contact. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is what apparently old Gilligan's Island said when he was transitioning. So I started my hormone shots, and I really can't wait. I'm on my hormone pills. I've been on them for 4 months. That was in 2011, and then 10 years or 15 years later, they're really working, mate. They're really working. Jesus Christ, yeah. You look like you're from The Walking Dead. You're fucking crazy. And I just want to let you all know on trans people for this part of the video that, and you all should know this, that abortion is transgender healthcare. Okay, do we all know that? For some trans masculine people, abortion is gender affirming care. Trans
masculine people? The fuck does that even mean?
Masculine. What are you if you're trans masculine? Are you a female that appears I'm very confused by that. I don't really understand all that, but I guess what they're saying is that men are having abortions, which trans men are having abortions. Why are we calling it trans masculine? If you're a man...
Oh, okay. So a woman's having an abortion.
Man, okay, you're a biological man, you don't have abortions. But if you're a trans man, you can, right? You can do that because you're actually a female, okay? But you're living your life as a man, and that's fine. That's great. I wish you all the best. Because, of course, if you have a dick and then you need to...
Dude, I don't know why there's some people... What is it? Why I don't understand why for some people that are, that want to why there are women that want to transition to men because they believe men's lives are easier. But like, are you sure you want to go from recruit difficulty to veteran? Like, are you sure? Like, truly, are you sure? Do you actually want to voluntarily go to veteran difficulty? Because I'll be honest with you, I would rather be in recruit, to be honest. If I knew that, shit was going to be a lot more easier. Hell yeah, I'd be in recruit. But given that, what is it? If you're born a male, you're automatically in veteran. Because everything falls on your shoulders.
get an abortion out of that dick, that is some serious suction you're going to need. You're going to need the highest quality Dyson stuck up the eye of your cock and suck those little cubes of baby out. But I understand why people are confused with the whole idea that trans people need
Hey,
abortion,
Williams.
because so many people in the trans community, and not all of them, may I add, there's a lot of trans people in this comment section on this channel that will often point out that they are very, very aware that they are not a biological woman or a biological man. They are a trans woman or a trans man, which is very, very different. They know that men can't have babies. Trans men can have babies because they have the female reproductive system. They have a vagina. They have a uterus. But I think when people start conflating that every single trans man, being born a woman, now a man, is biologically male and has always been male, and then says, oh, they can get abortions or have babies, you just sit there and go, shut the fuck up. You can't. We all know you can't. It's like dressing up for Halloween as Harry Potter and start swinging around your little wand and expecting fucking flames to come out. All right? You can sit there and pretend all day, Lin Wingardium Leviosa's, but you can get fucked if anything's actually going to happen. If you come across a basilisk, you're fucked. I don't care if you got a Harry Potter sword. It's plastic. But just have that prefix there of trans and then.
Oh, bro, that's fucking that's crazy, man. It's like, yeah, he's not wrong. It's like, yeah. It's just crazy that the attempt of trying to be like, oh, this person is this, they're that now, and now what is it? This person's transition, now they are a man. It's like, no, you're still. Here's the thing: if you're bleeding through your dick, that's not normal, okay? For any actual man out there, that's not normal. But if this is for for a woman, then if your privates, always having to be bleeding every single certain time of each month, depending on what that is, whatever the cycle is, for said individual, then yeah, men don't do that. Actual born biological men don't do that. Okay. Because I bet you anything, if any man started bleeding through their dick, um, yeah, they'll be heavily, and I mean like the heavily suggested that they should go to the hospital.
Then we're cool. On the topic of abortions, Lily Allen.
Abortions, I've had a few, right. But then again, I can't remember exactly how many.
What, really?
Yeah, I can't remember.
That's
yeah, I think maybe like, I want to say 5, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I've had about 5 too. Lily, I've never.
Ladies,
I'm so happy I can say that,
listen,
and you can say it.
Here's my opinion, and you may disagree on abortion. I think that obviously it's not a great thing, although I guess some people treat it as something to be celebrated. Abortion should never be celebrated.
Honestly, I think you should be charged with every single abortion and get charged twice as more for each one.
Celebrated. It is like any other medical procedure, a medical procedure, okay? And there isn't any other medical procedure that you celebrate. They don't celebrate this. Unfortunately.
How about you limit how much abortion they can have in a year? How about they only can have one every 2 years?
Some people accidentally get pregnant and they're in a part of their lives where kids make no sense. Maybe they're too young. Maybe they don't have any stable income. Maybe they're going to have a shit life for that child. Or maybe they're just not ready. And they shouldn't be forced to raise someone just...
Hey, man, it is what it is, brother. What is it? You're fucking around? That's the consequence you get. That's it. I mean, what is it? Even if this is a couple and all that, you always got to be careful. You got to be double, triple, and all that shit. I remember me and my ex, the pill and condom were involved in all that stuff. So yeah, there it is.
But also, when you have an abortion, you are ending a life. And you may say that it's a group of cells, but that group of cells will go on to be a human being. And that's why it's important to avoid abortions if you can. I know I sound like I'm talking to fucking idiots, but maybe I am. If you have one abortion, then okay, that's a mistake. And oh my God, like I can't believe I got pregnant. Okay, let's sort this out. Second time, you're like, oh shit, fuck, can you believe it? I feel really bad. That shouldn't have happened. Okay, I'll give you one pass. Everyone gets a pass. Second time, you're like, fucking grow up, sort your shit out. Third time, mate, that's outrageous, okay? You can't keep having a fourth time, what do you do? Fifth, holy, stop it! So get your fucking, put a condom on someone, please, practice it. For Christ's sake, stop getting cummed in. Get the morning after pill. Get that delivered to your house every single morning by Amazon. Get Jeff Bezos on the phone now, just in case, okay? You shouldn't be having that many abortions. In fact, here's what I think should happen. It should be a law. Your first abortion, $300. Your second, $3,000. Your third, 30,000. Your fourth, 300,000. Your fifth, $3 million. You should be charged more, okay? Because you need to sort that shit out, okay? You as the woman are in charge.
The crazy thing is that there's so many things that what is it that could be used for like for protection, but and here's the thing: a lot of those are readily available. They're so commercialized that they're cheap as fuck. But for some reason, these girls are like for some reason these girls are like, nah, man. I don't want to take the pill. I don't want the guy to wear a condom because it don't feel right. I don't want to take this. I don't want to take that. But they're like, but I love being cummed in, like just that warm jelly inside of me is so nice. It's like, dude, like there's a reason why abortion should be commercialized, because there are many things that women could use and take, but for some reason they're just like, nah, I don't want to. It's just insane. It's like they see this as like they see this like if this is like a course, like at a fucking dinner table. It's like, I'll have the premium abortion, please. I'm like, it shouldn't be treated like that at all. But no, for some, like, it's crazy because I feel like a lot of these people just do it because they just want to, but others don't really do it because of dire situations or anything like that. I think that's like 99% of them, that it's just because they're just like, I feel like, you know, I like that jelly in me. And then others, and then I'm pretty sure that 1% is like, bro, it was fucking. I'm pretty sure that 1% is like, yeah, man, I was taken advantage of. I was drugged. I was it was forced upon me, and a bunch of other shit. And scary enough that statistically, I'm not wrong. Statistically, it is like that. 99% of the abortions are just like, yeah, I just like that jelly in me.
Charge of stopping men coming in you, okay? Sort that shit out. The pill's not great. It fucks you up mentally. Use condoms, or just get him to blow in your mouth, okay? And to finish,
you could use that, or you could use the other. What's the other thing? That little device that they put into the arm. I heard that shit works very well, actually. But I don't know how that is. I don't know how that will do to you long term. I'm not too sure. I know I've heard people having it, and such, but yeah.
Tonight's news broadcast service systems. Thanks for joining us. I would like to showcase a 16-year-old boy who attends his prom in full drag. And I would like to say this: being a 16-year-old dressing in drag is a whole lot different to a 10-year-old dressing in drag. Although I don't think it is overly appropriate for a school environment, it's not as bad. And as long as this person hasn't been indoctrinated into this way of being,
they 1,000% been indoctrinated. No person looks like that and be like, yep, I'm just gonna do it. Hell yeah, they've been indoctrinated. All right, what we got here? And I really don't care about the Mythic Talent one. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So,
all right, here we go. Should I put this one? Might as well put this one HD. There you go. That should be fine. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. I do believe in pro-choice, but pro-choice in moderation, of course. Yeah, as I said, a lot of the majority of those people who just nonchalantly say that that they got multiple, and I mean multiple abortions. Yeah, as I said, those are the ones who just absolutely love the warm jelly inside of them. That's mainly what it is. And I firmly believe that is 99% of the reason abortions are done, for what I can remember. It was a while back, but I don't doubt it's changed all that much. There was a voice actor, Sean Chiplock, that was named. I'm trying to remember what he worked in, because I heard his name before. I don't know who that is. I mean, you can just Google it. Ask Grok. What does Grok say? The funny thing is that I would download Grok on my phone, but the thing about it is that I don't remember my Apple password. That's literally the only reason why I don't I haven't downloaded Grok. I'm like, I don't remember what's my password.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we'll be looking at the fallout on social media from the Charlie Kirk.
Bro, I won't lie, man. I'll be for real. I was trying to goon on Twitter like last night. Bro, the amount of tweets I kept seeing praising the death of Charlie Kirk has been insane, dude. It's been like crazy, man. Bro, I bet you anything Elon Musk is so excited for. So excited for to give to ban a bunch of accounts. It's gonna be crazy.
Situation, what we're seeing on social media in terms of reactions to what happened in that horrific situation is it'll make you lose your faith in humanity. So for those who don't know, Charlie Kirk was a very popular conservative who would go to college campuses and debate basically anyone who was willing to approach the microphone. And in his most recent event, he was assassinated. And I reacted to it yesterday. I was actually getting ready to record a prepared video I had for that day, but I refreshed my Twitter page and I immediately saw a video of the bullet going through his neck. And yeah, I couldn't do it yesterday. I could not make a regular video. And I'm sorry if I was a little bit emotional, but it was a really crazy thing to see. And the reaction on social media, maybe I should have expected it.
Speed it up.
It's already gruesome enough. This guy, 31 years old, with his 2 daughters and wife in attendance at this event, by the way, was gunned down. And to make things worse, the social media reaction has been so disturbing. It's so disturbing, and everyone doing this stuff, praising the violence, deserves to be called out. We're talking game developers, VTubers, content.
I'll be for real with you. If you're, I feel like if these were the people that absolutely celebrated for for this man's demise, they should absolutely get fired from their jobs because it says a lot about the person that absolutely praises that praises for the death of people that they don't like. Because it's like, here's the thing. If they praise so much of the death of this person, who says that this person is probably not was praising the death for you? What if you are someone that that maybe that they have a disagreement with you? Maybe they secretly want you to die too. What if that person becomes so radical enough they take it upon their own hands to kill you too? I mean, I'm just saying, these are the people that were straight up dancing and shit. They were fucking they were doing fucking rave parties and shit. They're like, oh my god, Charlie Kirk is dead, fuck that nigga. And it's like, and to me, I'm just like, guys, you guys have no idea what this is setting up. This is what's setting up to be. Because here's the thing, I don't see anyone who does pretty much what Charlie Kirk does. Who else can name
creators
besides Charlie Kirk that goes to campuses and be like, hey man, start with this subject and tell me what is it, and change my mind or whatever, or tell me what counter me with my argument and things like that, and let's talk about it. How many other people do that? I think the other person that, I don't know if he still does it. I think it was another conservative dude, but I'm not even too sure if he even does them anymore. What was his name? damn, I can't remember his name, but I think yeah, he was the dude that would say, "Yeah, changed my mind." He had a pretty good series. I don't think he does them anymore. What was his name again? Steven Crowder. I think that was his name. Um, and I'm not even too sure he even does those anymore. I don't think he does, but I'm just saying, man, like what other people besides Charlie Kirk does that? You know, goes to campuses and says, "Hey, let's talk about this, talk about that, let's be controversial and things like that." And even for honestly, I mean, and honestly, how many people even do that for the Democratic side as well? Uh, does it happen? I I don't know actually. I question if there is really anyone else that does it for like for like the people that are like in a Democratic side or and things, but I can't think of anyone really. I mean I could think of clearly this dude and Steven Crowder, but I don't even but I can't really think of Steven Crowder anymore because I don't even think he does it. Um, from last time I can remember. So it was basically just this dude doing that. Maybe solely from the conservative party, but knowing the fact that they're willing to assassinate this dude, but just simply, hey, let's talk about whatever it is, and and they killed him over it. I'm like, hey man, this sets a dangerous thing, to be honest, and this is going to, I'll be honest with you, this either it'll be multiple things, right? It could stir more violence, which I would have put it past it. It'll stir more people to be more red for sure. I think that would happen 1,000%. Because here's the thing: even though this dude's dead, his content's gonna be pumped out. There's gonna be more clips of this dude being pumped out way more after. I bet you anything. There's gonna be more clips of this dude. What is it? For sure. There's gonna be significantly more. What is it? More clips and clicks, shorts, TikToks, what is it, Instagram reels, all that stuff of this dude. 1,000% seeing this. This is what they killed this nigga for, and it was just him having reasonable takes. Or some of them, are all of them reasonable? Probably not. But here's the thing: when you ask hundreds of questions, you're about to give a fucked up one. But I'm just saying, man. I mean, at the end of the day, no matter how you see it, what you feel, even if it's conservative, was it conservative or democratic or centrist or whatever the fuck. Here's the thing. This is someone who was willing just to have conversations, and that's it, and they killed him for that. And that's really it. How, I mean, like how many people out there that's willing to talk to others to be like, hey man, let's talk about it. Let's get heated. Let's argue and things like that. It's like, how many people even do that? So yeah, man, it's crazy. Let me see. I said this before in someone else's stream, but I wonder if they're gonna be someone else that steps up to do what he did, if any. Honestly, for what it looks of it, I don't know. I don't really think so. Probably for now. But there probably will be someone else. I think that could definitely step up to the plate because he's done it many times before, is Steven Crowder. I highly believe so, yeah.
Social media users in general, they are all celebrating this man's demise, and it is absolutely disgusting. Just look at Twitter. Let's go through the social media platforms. 417,000 likes on this tweet saying, me liking every tweet making fun of Charlie Kirk. This is a cold and harsh reminder that these people, they don't want to debate you. They don't want to challenge the beliefs they disagree with. They don't want to coexist with you. They want you dead. And they will laugh at you when it happens. It is a very tough pill to swallow, but that is the current situation. I've been talking for years about stuff like this.
Yeah.
Where political violence and calls to violence in general have been so normalized that it's going to eventually have a real life impact. And we're seeing it happen, and people are gloating about it. They're gloating about it.
Hey, you know what? What is it? They may gloat about it. Okay. What is it? Contact their work. What is it? They got a job they got to depend on every day for every paycheck. Okay. Contact their work and not, and see how much they're going to fucking, be like, I'm going to delete the tweet and all that shit. Start doing that shit. But like for anyone, start doing that shit because I bet you anything these motherfuckers will will certainly churn churn the other way if it means their job was on the line. Of course it fucking will because this isn't normal. This isn't normal. This is not normal at all. This is not a normal thing that people fucking do. You think I would what is it? Do you think I would celebrate if I saw what is at the pinnacle of what is of Joe Biden's fuckery as a president? You think I would have been like celebrate, like, yeah, this nigga's dead. He got assassinated. I'd be like, damn, bro, they actually killed that old fuck. I mean, to be honest with you, watching him talk and shit was actually pretty funny because, I mean, like, it was literally here. It was literally hearing a winded bag, you know, trying to make deep speeches. But even though it was winded all the time, it just sounded funny. Even then, I would have been like, damn, that sucks, you know. But honestly, what is it? What is it? They killed it. I mean, I would rather have him than Kamala Harris because what is it? Kamala I'm thinking about, or is it the other hag? I can't remember which hags it was. But I was like, bro, I would rather have that dude because even though he's a fucking idiot, what is it? The other one was worse. Crazy. I didn't even know how the guy died. I never heard of him before up to this point. I am depressed and exhausted by all the glorifying of his passing. Oh, I've known about Charlie Kirk for years. I've known about the man for a long time. Yeah. I never really followed his content per se. Like I'll see like a clip here and there and things, and I'll watch him, and then like I'll kind of get more for for a while. But it was always here and there, for sure for this guy.
Here's some furry with a trans flag celebrating by getting a meal. I've said this before, but people like this, there is no transphobe in the world that could do more damage to your movement than you.
Yep.
Here's some freak saying Charlie.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be for real. I won't be for real with you, man. I was more open to like the whole trans shit before. I think everything that happened from like the Hogwarts Legacy that happened like years ago, like a couple years ago and things like that. After some of that debacle and I'm probably some of the other things before, I was like, nah, man, no thanks. I was like, no. And honestly, I think at the end of the day, I remember when all that happened, I remember, and I said this, I don't know, was I live by then? I think was I streaming by then? I think I was. I think even back then I was like even back then I was saying that because of doing all that, right? Because of going out of the way just to cancel people, trying to ruin their lives and all the other stuff. It's just like all for just playing the game, by the way. And might I say they're trying to do the same to Coroni, by the way. But yeah, fucking. But anyway, I knew at the end of the day that this was gonna create more adversaries than allies. Do you really think? Like, do you really believe that if the only way that you can create an ally is by shouting at said person, screaming at them, and be like, "How fucking dare you? You are a trans killer," and all that stuff. And this is the only way that if you stop playing this game, you'll be an ally. Do you really think that would actually create allies? Hell no. That would create adversaries, and it's exactly what happened. And I happen to be one of them. Yeah. Here's a light at the end of the tunnel. At least advertising is done. Thanks, Williams.
Kirk got shot, but honestly, Denji been through so much more. The hardships he's faced aren't even comparable to getting shot dead. Until Charlie has done what Denji has done, I don't feel sympathy. This person is comparing a real man to a fictional character and shaming him for dying, for being assassinated. Here's this guy.
I was gonna say, like, who's Denji? They said that's a character? Bro, you are comparing a fictional character to a actual person? Wow.
Saying, I 100% condemn this and hope he's okay. Well, unfortunately, this is the same guy who, by the way, said he's going to put estrogen in the candies of trick-or-treat baskets of children who look like their parents are Trump supporters in this famously deleted tweet. Also said, isn't Charlie Kirk just the biggest piece of stuff alive? And also, as pointed out here, he said there is a certain thing that should happen. Very non-vaguely referring to political violence. And here's another one where he says, yeah, these types of debates are already basically bad. We shouldn't prove anything to these chuds. Just knock them over and pass legislation. Charlie Kirk is not a good faith actor. Yeah, thanks for your contribution, dude. Your words mean nothing. You're a hypocrite, you're a weirdo, you're a freak. That's all there is to say. And here's someone else pointing out a very weird series of events where apparently Iron Mouse tweeted this right here. Okay? And whether this was a reference to Charlie Kirk or just bad timing on her behalf, people attack.
Bro, dude. The thing about it is that he wanted to take your rights away. Don't cry. Guys, Iron Mouse isn't even American. Granted, I think if she wanted to be American, it'd be a lot more easier for her since she's Dominican. What is she again? I think so. Is it Dominican? Or is it no? Yes. No. Yes. Or no, she's not Cuban. I think she's Dominican. Oh, she's Puerto Rican. Oh, that's what it is. Puerto Rican. Oh, god damn it. I knew. I was like, it's something with the. I'm like, it's something. It was like it's something with Iken, but I forgot what it was. But okay, Puerto Rican. Yeah, because I believe Puerto Rico is like, it's like allied with the U.S., but like it's like some sort of like special alliance sort of thing, where I believe if she wanted to be a U.S. citizen, it's a lot more easier for them because of that special agreement that they have from a long time ago. Which is kind of odd though, because it's like the way how it's like that agreement sort of thing, like that would practically make them like practically the 51st state essentially, because they're not exactly a massive country. So like in a way, like they kind of would be the 51st state in a way, but they're just not, but they could be, but they're not, which I think is strange. But yeah, but it's funny because it's like in a way, like, no, she's not American, but I like how they say he wanted to take literally the top comment. He wanted to take your rights away. Like, she's not even American. She's not even a citizen. Like, what are you talking about? These are people that really don't know. Dude, these are fucking people that don't even know, really don't know who she is. I'm like, dude, like she's like clearly she's she's Dominican and shit, which is she's not American. Like, what, you retarded?
Attacked her because in their eyes she seemingly gave some humanity to someone who was just assassinated. He wanted your rights taken away. Don't cry over him. What are we doing, man? And eventually she deleted the tweet because people are that insane. Now we're going to talk about Ghost of Yote, which is a game that's already been mired in some controversy because people have labeled it as woke. Well, guess what? One of their developers is doing exactly what you would expect out of game devs in this current year. As pointed out here by Grums, a Sucker Punch senior...
Hey, I'll be for real with you. Shit like this is going to be the reason why people are not going to buy Ghost of Yote. And the thing about it comes out on October 2nd, and that is... Let me see. Let me look at my calendar real quick. That is... about a couple weeks away. Yeah, it comes out on the 2nd, on the Thursday on next month. I would say around. It comes out in exactly 4 weeks. Yeah. The R slur with the R slur is rhetorical? They definitely aren't. Oh, absolutely.
Senior developer has celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. saying, I hope the shooter's name is Mario, so that Luigi...
Oh, what is it? You know what you should do? Wait, can you type, what is it? Can you type tardies? Wait, type, what is it? Type that, Williams. Like, what is it? When someone's late in school, they're tardy. Like, can you think, like, can you put like tardies? You think that'll pop up? Like, and I think, what is it? It's usually what the ends with a Y. Why would you put an IES? Turdies, not turdies, but if that's probably that, I mean, if that works, then sure. But I want to see if the other one works. I want to see if tardies works, because it would be funny. I mean, you don't really have to put the IES. You could probably just put it with the Y and then S. Oh man, yeah. I don't. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna work or not.
knows his bro got his
Turdies. Is that the way how you spell it? Tardies? Oh, I thought it was with the A. Never mind.
back.
That works.
And then reposting this, he died doing what he loved, being a transphobic, racist bigot. I am sorry, I'm not buying your game. You know, sometimes you can say, like, separate the art from the artist. Nope. Nope. You guys, like, listening to this video, you can buy Ghost of Yotei, fine. Whatever. I'm not going to judge you, but personally, nope. This is it. And the fact that their company didn't immediately come out and condemn what this person did shows me who you truly are. Not for me. Sorry.
Honestly, I'll be for real. I didn't even like. I really could really give a shit about Ghost of Yotei, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people were. What is it? I'm putting it in. Is it working? It's not. I guess tardies is it's probably a blocked word for what it looks like. Yeah, cause yeah, there's not really much I could put down or change. No, not much I can change. Hold on, let me see real quick. No, I don't really have anything on here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I guess. That won't pop up, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. I guess you can't put tardies.
I was looking forward to your game. Not anymore. Done. It's really that easy. And this freak, this demon, will continue on saying, maybe instead of emailing people's employers, y'all should be emailing your reps and demand gun control immediately. And then they say, some of y'all have never heard of the critically acclaimed Mario Bros. Franchise by Nintendo and its shows. Of course, they're referring...
No, nigga. We all know. What is it? We all can see through your coded language. We all can see through what you're trying to say, you fucking retard. Like, we can see what you are trying to really say.
Referring to the shooter, who was named Luigi, and they're trying to make a joke, hoping the latest one was named Mario. I guess that's too much for us to understand, according to this person. Right?
Apparently, we're idiots.
They say, I've been told the Twitter has noticed me across the room. You did get noticed, even on Blue Sky. And apparently, as pointed out here, likes are public on Blue Sky. And you can see the number of game devs liking this person's tweet disparaging Charlie Kirk's death. People from Sucker Punch.
Damn. Ain't that something? Let me see. You looked up and you still don't know who that Sean I still don't know who the Sean Chiplock guy is, even though he sounds familiar. But thankfully he is not one of the two voices that I admire, so there's that. Oh,
Sucker
okay.
Punch and other game devs as well. It's so eye-opening, but it's not surprising, right? It's not that.
Bro, sound effects associate producer at Bungie. Yo, what do we got here? Indie Gamer, number one, Maroon by Taylor Fanstan, Socialist, Free Palestine. Bro, if you're queer and one's the Free Palestine and Socialist, I'm be like, man, you just picking anything, aren't you? Failed Daughter Program, Magical Girl, monogamous demisexual lesbian. Bro, you were just bored, aren't you? Game designer, debatable. So you're not a game designer. Program silly numbers to make games, controllers, and sometimes art. I don't even know who. What do you do?
That's surprising. These people, this is how they act. It's almost predictable at this point that this will be their reaction to something like this. To be the most inhumane, disgusting human beings ever. Apparently, by the way, it got so bad on Blue Sky that they are issuing warnings to all their users saying you can't celebrate the assassination because it became that, I guess, celebrated across the entire platform.
Bro, I won't lie to you. Dude, they probably I won't lie. Whoever was seeing a lot of the posts celebrating it must have been like hundreds of thousands or whatever. Let's say it's that much, right? They're gonna be like, bro. I mean, what is it? Let's say there's that much, right? And no, not even just posts, but like likes, right? You got hundreds and hundreds of maybe it's up to like maybe like 1 million plus likes and shit. I'd be like, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'd be afraid if there'll be some sort of investigation on Blue Sky on why is there so many people liking these things and what is on the platform. I'll be worried. I'll be like, oh my god, they're gonna think we're terrorists.
That Blue Sky, the famous echo chamber had to say, whoa, hold on, guys. You can't be doing that. Yep. Even Blue Sky had to tell its own users to cut it out. And what happens? They're upset. Blue Sky users are upset.
How dare you? I'm gonna go to Threads instead. Okay, good luck. Good luck on Threads, dumbass.
Because they can't celebrate the death of Charlie Kirk. They can't celebrate an
I'm gonna
act
go to Threads
of political
instead.
Violence. You can see these freaks yelling at moderation because they can't celebrate this man's death. It's unreal. It's literally unreal. We live in clown worlds. This stuff has been tolerated for way too long. And I'm not surprised that these people are shocked they can't do stuff like this. Because for years, they've been allowed to do it all over the place, whether it's Blue Sky, Reddit, Twitter, what have you. Twitch. You can basically name every single major social media platform. They have been allowing this stuff for way too long. And again, look at these people, man. Like, I'm not even going to read this. This is in response to people saying you shouldn't celebrate the death. It's crazy. But it gets worse. Sean Chiplock, the English voice actor for Diluc and Genshin, and Subaru in ReZero, he posted this. I hope they receive all the same care the average American citizen would get in that same situation. Awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing how much of an...
What, he'll get help? Bro, I mean, does he really think, does he really think that when people are in critical, do they really think that people are just sitting there in a waiting room like dying and shit? Like, you do know that's a parody thing, right? that you see TV shows do in skits and all that. That doesn't happen. When people are when people are that in such critical conditions, they are immediately admitted into the hospital. Do you really think they're like, oh yeah, this person's bleeding out and things? Just put them in the waiting room. It's not how that works. It's not how that works at all. Man, these guys really believe everything they see on the internet, do they? Hey man, what is it? Send them a video about the about those conspiracy theories about the world being held up by a giant earth tree. They're 100% gonna believe that shit.
An evil person you are. You know what? No, I'm glad some of these people, they go mask off, because this is someone I've defended in the past who's been attacked by psychopathic fans of related series he's worked on. But no, you have no empathy. You're not a good person. And I'm glad that you're letting everyone know just how much of an evil person you are. And you know what? Chibi Reviews right here, he's right. You should tag Crunchyroll. You should. Why would you want this person working for you? It's a genuine question. I'm telling you, when people want to show you who they truly are, listen. Listen. Apparently, though, there's some justice in the world, and I've heard many reports of people losing their jobs over tweets about Charlie Kirk, and good. You deserve it. Period. Grums here says, DC Comics has fired this employee and terminated their comic.
I wonder if he's gonna get his roles recast for his rhetoric. He might, if they see it like really problematic, and I think they will. I think they will change his thing. I really do think so. Because here's the thing, was that Genshin? I think that's what it was. They've been rehiring their voice actors and stuff because a lot of them just refuse to work. And I wouldn't. And here's the thing, I wouldn't be surprised either if they end up replacing him for that. Because that's a problem for the game. That's a big fucking problem. Someone should tag Gooseworks, please. Don't even know what that is.
Book. I'm okay with this. No tolerance for death cults. They did to us for years over nothing, and we always took the higher ground. So they said this: thoughts and prayers, you Nazi bitch. You deserve to lose your job. Yep, 100%, totally deserved. And people are losing their jobs over this. And you know what? Absolutely. People like this, they literally cannot help themselves. I'm telling you, it's impulsive. They cannot help themselves. So I'm glad they're outing themselves and they're being punished as a result.
Mm-hmm.
And then
it should be more people. What is it? And here's the thing: I really hope Elon Musk be like, "Hey, man, hire some teams to be like, hey, this is who these people are and all that stuff." Ever heard of the Amazing Digital Circus? He's on that show as a voice actor. Ooh. Yeah, I know of the Digital Circus. I don't watch it. I know of it. I just don't watch it. But damn, that's crazy. I don't. Here's the thing: has there been any mentions on anyone's tweets about removing him from the show? I'm pretty sure maybe there is, or maybe someone should bring that up.
We have stuff like this. TikTok. This person on a megaphone saying, "We got Charlie in the neck." And honestly, here's some more TikTok, just to give you a taste of how bad it is over there.
I have great news. Things are looking up for the American people. Not Charlie Kirk, for obvious reasons, but other things are looking up.
Oh, wait, but we didn't forget about Reddit. This person saying to the tune of 800 likes, "Do him next, please," referring to Asmongold. 800 likes. Post not reported. That's how it is over there. And, well, You look around the scene, right? And you see people like Hassan Piker with his crocodile tears. This was his reaction to the shooting. And he's acting like, oh, this is so bad. I don't even have time for this guy today. He is another video, okay? I cannot believe this hypocrite.
Yeah, I saw some of the clips from Hassan. Honestly, dude, I was seeing some of it. I was like, my God. I was like, my God, man. And even I was like, Hassan, you gotta chill with your shit, bro, because they were willing to kill Charlie Kirk for his thing. There could be someone else, probably on your side as well, who are gonna very much disagree what you have to say and think, and in the what is it, the politics that you push, that they're probably willing to gun you down too, my guy. So you gotta relax with your shit, because uh it's I'm just saying, man, because it's just that it's just one of those things where it could be a potential possibility, right? You know, what if and shit, but it's like at the end of the day, man, what is it? They they shot Charlie Kirk and shit. And so what is it that they shot him for it. So I mean, here the crazy thing is that I think one of the interesting things is, even though he says a lot of a lot of stuff that stuff that's like, it's very much out there, right? The other thing too is that there are plenty of people who don't even align with him as well in terms of on their side, which I think is crazy, because it's like, how's it there are people that are practically what is on your side of the left, but for some, but maybe for someone like him, definitely for someone like him that is more out there in the left, they don't even see eye to eye to other people that are even on the left side as well, because he's just way more further than others. I think that shit's crazy. No, but unfortunately, none of the producers say anything yet. Could you not confirm or deny you do something about it? I mean, I don't think I will, because I don't give a shit about it that much, about who that person is and such. But honestly, I didn't even know who that person was until you told me about the uh, circus show or whatever it is. What character does he even play anyway? Does it play like the flying like, what character does he play? Like the flying eyeballs with the face, or no, it was a face. I think it's like a jaw or something like that. But crazy, man. He plays chess piece, a king piece. I have no idea what character that is. Yeah. Starting, what is it? Hold on. Starting on October 14th, you could top up your V-Bucks needed for a purchase with new exact amount options. Oh. Well, I mean, you can. It's not that you have to. You can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know who that character is.
Who's been advocating for political violence for years. Now pretending like he's shocked something like this would happen? No, dude, not you. You don't get to talk on this. You are disgusting. And I will talk about this another day, but I do not have time for this disgusting hypocrite. I am so tired of this man and his violent rhetoric. And now he gets to play the guy crying on stream. No, not you, man, not you. At least your villain, Ethan Klein, showed real emotion. This is a guy,
Bro, I like the fact that how Hassan and Ethan are like practically on the same side on on a lot of things, you know, in terms of like politics and you know and what's the other things called, the you know, the things that should be done, how the country should be run, and a bunch of other things, right? um and I like the fact how it's because, for what it looks like, one disagrees with practically, I would say, with a few things. Maybe it's one things or a few things. um Now they're just, now what is it, now they hate each other. I think that shit's crazy. It's like, really, like, you don't even, you can't even align yourself with just a little, with just, or you can't even just be off a line just by a little bit of whatever it is. But no, it can't. Like, they just can't. Like, they have to be eye to eye with everything. I think that's crazy.
understand, Ethan Klein is a hardcore leftist.
Yep.
And when he discovered the news on his podcast, he was sobbing. And I believe his tears. I don't believe Hassan Piker's crocodile tears. Only one person in the situation has been advocating for political violence for years. It's so ridiculous, man. And then we got this loser, Dean Withers. You know, this is the guy who famously crashed out because someone called his vape pen a vape pen, and he said it's for his anxiety, whatever. This guy, who initially came out and said his condolences for Charlie Kirk, then came around and made this video, basically saying, "Oh, well, he's a horrible human being, but he shouldn't have been assassinated," because this guy is so audience captured. He can't even say political violence is wrong without trying to label someone as a bad person in the hours after his death.
Charlie Kirk is dead. He got shot at an event that he was hosting in Utah. And I am sad, distraught. In fact, I just cried on my live stream in front of 250,000 people. My goal in this video is to tell you why I feel this way. If you want to end gun violence, it is something that you can never celebrate. It is always disgusting, always vile, and always abhorrent. It should come as no shock to yourself when I tell you that I think Charlie Kirk was a bad person. I've made that very clear over the last year, but does that mean I think he deserves to lose his life? No. Does that mean I think his 2 young children, who were in attendance at the event where he was shot, deserve to watch their father die? No. Does that mean I think they deserve to grow up without him? No. Does that mean I think that his wife, who was also there, deserved to lose her husband? No.
Oh, look, and some more Reddit. As you can see, pointed out here by Legal Mindset, this person makes a post saying Charlie Kirk is dead with a celebration-related video here with 6,700 upvotes. And some mod says, "Stop reporting this. It's staying up unless Reddit takes it down, but it doesn't violate our rules at all. F this fascist a-hole." And I'm not surprised. This stuff has been going on for years.
Yeah.
For years. Completely unchecked or even celebrated. None of this should surprise anyone. Like I said, it's an unfortunate reality. But these people, they don't want to coexist with you. They want the worst for you. And they will celebrate when it happens. And that's what's been going on today. I'm sorry. I know I'm a little angry. But it is what it is. How else am I supposed to feel about something like this? It's horrible. This whole thing is horrible. And the reaction on social media, it's radicalizing. Like, this is going to radicalize people. I don't know. That's it. That's all I got for today.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, don't be surprised if there are more things that will get more worse in the future. Like, don't be surprised. You know, I sure as hell wouldn't put it past it, really. Let me see. With the Asmongold one, yeah, the Asmongold one's pretty good. Sophia Narwitz. Oh, dude, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Dude, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Sophia Narwitz. I haven't seen that. Dude, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Sophia Norwitz. I don't remember. Like, who was she again? I forgot who this person was. I can't remember. It's a very familiar name. I just can't remember.
Two transgender high school runners, well, they're kicking up dust in Connecticut, taking the top spots at the state girls championship, leaving parents wondering if they have an unfair advantage.
Gender is a fact. This is a fact. Every human being in this room, every human being on earth had to pass through the legs of a woman to be on earth.
Critics characterizing the remarks as transphobic.
He was about
In what way? I mean, yeah, in what way is true what he's saying? Every person that is born, absolutely. What is it? Most likely, not saying, but yeah, they all. What is it? Every person has came through passed through the legs of a woman. Yeah, they see it as transphobic. Is it wrong though? You're not saying no.
two. He came to me with Mr. Potato Head earrings and asked me to put makeup on him. So we did a little like drag photo shoot, and he duck faced. It was very sweet. And yeah, anytime he wanted makeup, I just put some on him.
I agree, man. Gender is a fact.
Trans activists are an enemy to the very people they claim to represent. I wholeheartedly believe they are doing vastly more harm than good, existing only to create contempt towards transgenders the world over. This in part due to their endless cycles of rage and accusatory rhetoric, actions which push otherwise supportive individuals away. If acceptance rates further decline, my blame will lay almost solely upon them. I fail to see how it couldn't. Genuine insanity has overtaken the loudest and most vocal of the group, and for people who aren't trans, the majority of what they see is astoundingly repulsive. Take, for instance, conversations surrounding genital preference.
Fuck the pickle, or the the mom has no ring. That's all you need to know. Fatherless child. Unfortunately, I firmly, I'm gonna believe that that person that isn't fatherless. But I don't doubt that she's doing that. I wouldn't put it past that she's doing that to get at the father.
References. Heterosexuals are now called bigots because they aren't sexually attracted to men with vaginas or women with penises. I've witnessed firsthand as gay men were labeled homophobic because they aren't willing to date female-to-male trans men. But come on, it shouldn't shock anybody that gay men aren't particularly excited by the prospect of chowing down on clam. Yet in today's age, that's now discriminatory, which is a frustrating turn of events. It's new age conversion therapy, a concerted effort to shame and gaslight people into having sexual attractions to those they otherwise wouldn't, which is the antithesis of what sexuality even is. I hate needing to explain this, but people cannot help who they are drawn towards. As a trans person, I too have my own preferences. I like dick. That doesn't make me a bigot. It's not like I'm making a conscious decision to not be sexually aroused by most women or females to males. I just happen to be biologically gay. I was born male, and I like others who are the same. At the risk of sounding crass, I have an innate repulsion towards vagina. It's just not sexy to me. Sorry, ladies. Likewise, I'm not turned on by surgically crafted penises. This isn't because I hold negative views towards female-to-male transgenders. I actually know quite a few, and they're
Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, so okay, yeah, I kind of thought that this was the one that I remembered of what was it being a I kind of remember of this person being trans, but I wasn't too sure if I remember correctly. What did Asmongold say? Trans kids are probably a abused kid or something like that. I believe so. Yes. trans kids, they're probably they're probably what is it, kids that are abused. Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't. I don't argue against it.
They're pretty fucking rad. I just don't want to have sexual relations with them. And it's not because I don't view or respect them as the males they identify as. Personally, I do see them as dudes and I treat them thusly. But sexuality is very biological in nature. It's deeply rooted within the brain, past the realm of conscious thought. And so someone who was born female doesn't turn me on, no matter how well they pass as a man. That is sexuality in a nutshell, and it's driven by the makeup of our thinking machines. It's not something that can be changed at will, which is why you shouldn't fault a straight man who isn't interested in a trans woman. Centuries of evolution and animalistic development could be driving his brain towards finding a partner who can carry on his lineage with the birth of a child. Obviously, this isn't the case with everybody, as sexuality and its goals throughout our species are quite fluid. Some people don't want kids and others just use sex for pleasure, but that doesn't change why someone who is completely straight might not be interested in a biological equal. Their brain simply isn't turned on by it, no different than why I am not aroused by my biological opposite. It was once common knowledge among gay activists that sexuality is not a choice, which makes it highly irritating that the opposite has now gained traction. We've legitimately reached the point of suck the dick bigot, and it unironically sucks. People are being made into villains for no good reason, and who in their right mind would want to stick around for that? It's a regression of what LGBT activism once stood for, and to reiterate an earlier point, it's going to cause long-term harm to the widespread acceptance of trans individuals, and perhaps even gays as a whole. Consider it for a moment. When people who hold no hatred towards the transgendered community are still painted as discriminatory for not being romantically attracted to them, what do you think they're gonna do? I'll tell you, they're gonna throw up that middle finger and walk away. What reason do they have not to? Anything and everything can result in them being buried under accusations of transphobia, and no one in their right mind wants to be villainized when they're well aware they did nothing wrong, so they're gonna pack up their bags to escape the craziness. More so as it has no end in sight. Take my use of the term biological sex. Uttering it has gotten me, a trans person, labeled transphobic. But let's not beat around the bush. I was born biologically male. My chromosomes, bone structure, genitals, and overall physical body are that of a dude. When I die, if my bones are dug up at a later date, I'll be marked down as male. Not because this fictional archaeologist or grave robber is transphobic. It's just that all he has to go off are my remaining physical traits. Markers which won't reflect the workings of my brain, but instead the physical body I inhabited. My literal biology. There's a reason trans people need to transition. We're trying to build a facade around our physical being. Take my voice. This isn't how I spoke for much of my life. It used to be much deeper. How I now sound is still relatively new, and it took 2 years of vocal training to get it to a point where I sound sorta passable, which is in some ways a handicap, because this is my normal voice, and I can be much more expressive when I speak like this. It's also much easier on the ears, and no doubt my YouTube channel would do far better if I always spoke like this. I'm not dumb. It doesn't escape me that my tranny voice is a turnoff, but I talk like this because my
my tranny voice.
normal voice is a source of dysphoria, and also because I'm doing what I can to present myself how I want to be seen. That is the trans experience, changing who you are to fit in as the gender you identify as. And we do so because biologically we are not what we identify as, which should not be offensive to state. It's just the reality of the situation. I was born male, so I take monthly leuprolide injections and wear itchy estrogen patches to change my body into how I want to be seen. And as much as it sucks for some to admit, being born one way and living as another comes with some limitations. There's baggage there, which more trans people need to accept, especially as it pertains to athletics.
This, I think what is it? How old is this? It came out in 2022. Yeah, this was pretty much at the height of there being like transgender being transgender participants in sports. Yeah, that was pretty much. This is pretty much at the height of it.
Transgender swimmer Leah Thomas just won a Division I national championship, and understandably it's caused quite a stir. She previously swam in the men's division where she lagged a bit behind the competition, but post-transition she's been competing against natural-born women, and now she's on top. To say she has an unfair advantage might—
Bro, imagine hearing that. Oh, this person fucking sucked as a swimmer, right? They were lagging behind all of this dude's competition as a male. But as soon as they transition, as soon as this dude transitions to a girl, all of a sudden, best one, gold medal, gold medal, gold medal, gold medal. It's like, doesn't that say a lot that even in his own fair game of going against his own male his own male competition, he was just losing all of them back to back to back to back, not even close of even standing on the podium. But as soon as this dude going to a girl, suddenly he's winning every championship known to woman. Isn't that a little bit interesting, don't you think?
Be an understatement. She is biologically male, and with that comes physical traits which give her an edge. There's a reason genders are separated when it comes to most athletic competitions. Men and women are just built differently, and even with lower testosterone, Leah Thomas arguably benefits from her biology. A bigger heart, bigger lungs, more muscle mass, larger hands, and larger feet, just to name a few. She also didn't transition until later in life, so she has the benefits of male puberty. As is to be expected though, none of this can be discussed or debated without activists whipping out their favorite word and smacking everyone in the face with accusations of transphobia, which is intellectually dishonest, as there is a valid debate to be had when it comes to transgender athletes, and it is not transphobic to broach it. In fact, disallowing it will only create more contempt towards such athletes. The average person right now is seeing Leah Thomas plastered all over the news media, and I'd argue that a majority of them sense that it's wrong. How dare she go from losing to men to eviscerating women? It seems backwards, almost like it's cheating in the name of progressivism. What the solution is, I don't know. I'm not a sports person, I don't watch them, and I don't play them, so I'm a little ignorant on the subject. Although I will say that I don't believe transgender athletes should be barred from competing at all, but I also don't believe they should be allowed to compete in instances where they have a clear advantage against those they are competing against, not unless all parties consent. And if the Leah Thomas situation is any indicator, not all female athletes consent to biological men invading their spaces. Like most things, this isn't black and white though. Leah's times have degraded since she transitioned, so hormones have in some way negatively affected her ability to swim, and her score doesn't surpass the fastest recorded women's speeds. But there's still physical traits which give her an advantage over others in the pool, and this was why I'm in favor of more knowledgeable people debating it. We need more input and honest discussion. Personally, I'd like to see transgender leagues or trans-specific rankings rise up where trans athletes compete against other trans athletes. That seems like the cleanest and most sensible solution. Let them have their own records to smash and fight over. It would certainly lead to far less controversy, and I fail to see it having major negative consequences towards the widespread social.
That was always, that was the other thing too. I've definitely did hear quite a bit is that how come, how come in a way they, the sports don't come out with more for like for transgenders and things like that. I think it'd be a little bit difficult to do it because there's not really, that many, I guess you could say. And then also like there's also that part, and then also that many and relatively in sports and such. But I think it can work. But honestly, man, like I've always heard that as like the potential solution. That's like one of the solutions. Which can it work? Probably, yeah. Uh, Honestly, man, I just personally think that that this shouldn't that I think that the people who are transition or at least transitioning or transition or whatever shouldn't be able to participate the opposite sport of the gender that they're trying to transition into. I don't think that person should, because we've seen time and time again how it usually was for for men competing into women's sports. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've seen the one where it was like the competitive lifting, bro. Just seeing the seeing how much of the actual females are lifting, and then you see this dude deadlifting. It's like, bro, it's not even the same. It's not even the same universe of the amount of weight that was lifted. Just saying. I forgot how much it was. What was the amount? It was an incredible amount of weight.
Acceptance of trans people. Let us disengage it from the culture war. They can take up their own corner in peace. It'd probably have a healthier impact too. How many trans individuals avoid various activities because of the controversy that'll entail? Few want to be the center of attention in that regard. I certainly wouldn't want to compete against men or biological women, and so I wonder if trans-specific scoreboards would get more trans folk into sports. There's obviously problems in getting such a thing off the ground, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Regardless though, for now, I think trans athletes who break records and win medals deserve a giant asterisk next to their names. It's important for me to stress that everything I've said isn't to say that trans people shouldn't be acknowledged or respected as the gender they identify as. I believe they should be. Transgenderism is a legitimate condition that affects a small percentage of the population. I know some have difficulty wrapping their heads around the notion of a man believing himself a woman or vice versa, but brains are a complicated thing, and during its development phase, things can go wonky. Considering how a baby forms, it's truly not far-fetched for a brain to go in the opposite direction of what chromosomes dictate. I won't spend too much time discussing this next point, so keeping things as oversimplified as possible, people. A fetus technically begins its existence as female. Chromosomes and hormones then lead it down one physical path of development or another. Some things, however, remain unchanged. That's why men have nipples. It's a relic of their feminine origin. Not discussed often enough is that the brain goes through a gender process as well. This is due to something called DNA methylation, or DNMT as I'll call it going forward. Researchers at the University of Maryland even toyed with the DNMT levels of developing rats, and they were able to alter their sex characteristics and behaviors. They essentially masculinized the brains of female rodents, which highlights how it's within the realm of possibility for a brain to become behaviorally misgendered, diverging from the outwardly biological form. This isn't me arguing that DNMT misfire is solely why trans people exist. I actually think there's many environmental factors leading to the influx we see today, but I am trying to stress that brain development is a fickle thing and trans people are a developmental fluke. We're anomalies, not much different than those who are born.
Those anomalies must be destroyed.
And physically intersex. Them and I are on a somewhat similar spectrum. That's why most trans people know something is off at a very young age. It's deeply rooted within the brain. This is why I'm for adults transitioning who have been properly diagnosed as trans. It is a real thing that exists, and which has existed for far longer than people realize. Although, transition shouldn't be a fast process, and I think safety protocols are a must, lest we see an untold amount of people ruin their lives, which we are tragically already beginning to witness.
Oh yeah.
Did you know?
Oh yeah, it's an incredible percentage. And from what I remember hearing that statistic years ago. I think it was almost like 40%. I think that's what it was of like of the suicide rate for trans. I think it was almost 40. I think it was like 38 or something like that, or it might have been a little bit more. I think, but I can't remember. It was a very high number, which I think is pretty interesting for how high of a number that is comparatively to I guess you could say from how little people there are trans that exist. I think it's an incredible number of of a percentage.
Due to something called informed consent, someone can simply walk into a Planned Parenthood or an LGBT clinic in a number of states and receive hormones within a single day. There are no longer any meaningful fail-safes besides a basic blood draw, and I find this to be immensely dangerous. For those unaware, informed consent essentially allows a patient to accept the burden of responsibility so long as they understand the risks associated with various meds. Trans activists believe this prevents medical gatekeeping. As they describe it, the drugs should be as readily available as other basic meds a doctor may prescribe. Think painkillers after tooth surgery.
No. And the thing, I've definitely heard this argument too. It's like, no, because here's the thing. Everything else is essential. Those are essential medicines. This isn't. This is, at the end of the day, completely optional. Same way I could take medication right now that I'm pretty sure it would be essential medicine that will cause my mind to slow the fuck down. But guess what? I don't do it because there's an infamous quote from a character from Fallout New Vegas. His name is Joshua Graham. And there's a quote that he says, "It's better to be clean than comfortable." And I'm a firm believer of that, because I don't need to take something all the time that's gonna fuck with the things in my brain. I don't want it. I don't need it. I am far this long in my life of not using it. I am fine operating the way that I am right now because I've gone this long without it. I'm good. I'd rather be clean than comfortable.
Or something. The problem, of course, is that hormones aren't on the same plane of existence as painkillers or cough medicine. These drugs alter the body with a number of irreversible side effects. It should not in any way be something someone can obtain within a week of coming out of the closet. They're in affirmative care, and it only gets worse from there. Affirmative care makes it so a doctor must affirm the identity of a patient. They will not heavily question a person who claims to be trans. Their job is now to go along with it. That's a scary thing, dude. I've learned so much about this shit. This is the reason why I'm not really for trans kids. I wasn't really for it at all, but I heard more about this shit. I was like, no. I really believe that people that want to transition should be treated as them drinking alcohol. I think smoking cigarettes up to 21 now. I think it should be up to that much now. I think the person should be
it should be across all states that they should be that for the person to transition, that they have to be at the legal age of 21 to do so. If everything else, if everything else is gated like that, this one should be too, because this is absolutely life altering, and these are things that and these are things that can absolutely change a person's life, change the person's lifestyle for the rest of their lives if they ever go through such heavy treatments like this. You know, some people naively believe that if they just stop taking the one thing, that they're just going to be, 100% okay. It's like, no, that's not how that works. Your body adjusts to the very thing that you're always taking. What do you think people that take that take various pain medicines and things like that all the time, they have to every once in a while they have to up their dosage. They have to up the dosage to 2 pills, 2.5 pills, or and then up to 3 pills and 3.5 pills, then 4 pills. Your body adjusts to it, and once they stop it, especially if they try to go cold turkey, yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
Which is silly. A doctor wouldn't just trust someone who said they're schizophrenic or bipolar and hand them hardcore psychoactive medications. No, they test them and ensure the pills are the right call. But where trans people are concerned, here in the States, it's becoming far less common. I previously reported on detransitioners after speaking to a number of them, and a common through line was the speed at which they were able to obtain medication. This I can corroborate with my own history. I could guarantee you, it was literally just, oh, you think you're a girl? Okay. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Here, here's your prescription of of your hormone pills and things like that. Take it to your local pharmacist, and that's it. I could guarantee you that's how quick they got it. I could guarantee you. A month of seeing a doctor for the first time ever about my gender problems, I was offered hormones. I ultimately waited a little bit longer because I wanted to ensure it was the right call, and as someone who dislikes medication in general, I wanted to make sure I had a grasp of the potential side effects. But that doesn't change the fact that within 30 days of leaving the closet, I could have started HRT. It is worth stating that for me, it wouldn't have had a negative effect because I am in fact trans and the meds improved my life. But there are a ton of people slipping through the cracks, and it needs to be addressed. Adding to the confusion are the online communities pushing young people towards HRT. Trans discussions have proliferated the social media landscape, and confused youth are going to activists for help, and in some instances, they are being led astray. In the previously mentioned report of mine, I spoke to a young man who enjoys cross-dressing. This activity gave him conflicted emotions, and he thought maybe he was trans. So he fell into a community of mostly older individuals who kept pressuring him to transition, telling him he'd be unhappy if—
No, what is it? What is it? You just like wearing the dress, and that's really it. But that could really be it and such.
He waited too long, that he'd miss the boat and have diminishing returns. He voiced his hesitancy, but they pushed and pushed. And in his confusion, he believed he was trans, so he went to an LGBT clinic in New York, and that exact same day, he was able to get hormones. Which he took for quite a few months before he realized it wasn't improving his life, so he stopped. And he's been much better since. That recounting should alarm any sensible person. There was simply no process to weed out somebody like him, and we are now beginning to see the consequences of this. Just recently, there was something called—
The thing about it too is that this was someone that was already grown. And here's the thing: what if this was done to someone that was still in development? I think the impact of what your body goes through compared to when you are grown and compared to when you're still developing, from what I can recollect, it is much more impactful for the ones who are still developing than the ones who are already developed, for what I can remember.
Called Detrans Awareness Day, and social media was full of stories of people who fell into the trans trap and began transitioning only to hate themselves for it. And let me tell you, some of these stories are tragic. From girls cutting their boobs off at a young age to men snipping their genitals. People are forever altering their bodies because doctors are now affirming their gender instead of questioning and ensuring that transition is the right call. This is why I don't agree with kids having medical procedures or even starting meds. If a child is potentially trans, I think the best option is to support and love them. Let them act as their true authentic selves, but hold off on the drugs until they're older. I think 18 is the best place to start, assuming they've been seeing a doctor about it for a lengthy period of time, and assuming they're in fact trans. Without fail though, even though I fully support people transitioning and living their best lives, because I disagree on when the best time to start is, I've been called transphobic. Even detransitioners have come under attack for daring to tell their tales, which, for lack of a better term, is fucked up. Where's the compassion? A detransitioner isn't inherently evil. They're just people who are let down by a medical apparatus that values itself based on how many medications it can shill and not how many people it can save.
No. Well, yes, but no. It's mainly done for payment reasons. If they're able to dish out, more more of this stuff, then they'll get paid more. That's mainly what it is. It's all just for filling their pockets with money. That's all it is. That's all that it's about. Believe me, if I was a doctor, if I knew that I was able to get extra bands by fooling motherfuckers by telling them yes they are this, I would absolutely do that. I would absolutely do it. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck what happens to them. I'm trying to make money.
They've also been let down by activists who are playing into Big Pharma's hands by fighting to remove every possible safety net. That's why activists should shut up for once. They're wrong. Plain and simple, they are wrong. The moves they are making are harmful. Or, to use a phrase they love, it's problematic. With no strict guidelines to prevent misdiagnoses, the rate of detransitioners will only go up, and inevitably it will result in anti-transgender backlash. This is
that, and not only that, but also there's going to be massive, and I mean massive, lawsuits into many hospitals of enabling this, maybe even to local therapists as well, for sure. And technically that's already happened a couple of times already.
Exactly the reason why we need to throw out affirmative care. A doctor should question their patients, at least to a certain degree. They certainly shouldn't be stonewalls that let nobody through, but they also shouldn't be open doors. It's baffling how they no longer do their due diligence. It breaks every oath they've sworn. Secondly,
I think in a way they should be stonewalled, because in a way they should be stonewalled because here's the thing. This is someone that is very, very adamant. They will break through that wall. But this is someone who is half and half, then that person wouldn't be capable of going through said metaphorical wall. So in a way, yes, they should be, but not to the point where like no one should be able to not be able to go through the wall. But the ones who really want to, and that's their very high desire, then they should have the metaphorical capability to go through said wall.
LGBT clinics and Planned Parenthood should be forbidden from prescribing anybody hormones within a day, let alone a week or a month. I'm not calling for years here, but at least 12 months should be the standard of care before any potential trans person can begin HRT.
Yeah.
This would ensure fewer confused individuals make a major mistake.
Dude, it's crazy that person who said that, that they got their hormone drugs in a day in New York. That's insane, bro. Which of course it has to be New York. Which is kind of funny though, because that's like, what's hilarious to me is that how is it that a place like New York wants to bring like Muslims and other people where LGBT isn't that heavily celebrated, but yet they want their city to be like heavy LGBT, but yet they want Muslims to be there. It's like, bro, there's gonna be so much murders of Muslims killing LGBT. It's gonna be fucking funny, to be honest, because it's like, bro, the writing's in the wall, but they're such driven with such suicidal empathy that like they don't care, and it's one of those things where it's like it's gonna be so funny that it's gonna be funny. It's funny because it's all there to be seen what is going to be the results, but they don't care because they want to please everyone, or maybe they just want to please everyone because it gets them votes and doesn't matter who gets harmed, and maybe ultimately that's what it is.
I'm often called transphobic, but I do care for the future well-being of other trans people. Previous sections of this video should make it clear that I have their best interests in mind. There's a logic behind everything I'm expressing, and it's important to me that genuine trans people be able to be themselves. Because to circle back to an earlier point, transgenderism exists. It's real, and there is a scientific explanation behind it. But annoyingly, activists rarely want to educate the public on how and why we develop the way that we do. And while I can't say with exact precision the reason why this is, I do believe it has to do with what I've already covered, and it's that these days, acknowledging one's biology is considered an oppressive act. There is a widespread emotional delusion guiding them. They want to deny the reality of their existence, so they act as if they are 100% female, even at times suggesting they have periods and the like, and anyone who says otherwise is a bigot.
I've seen this.
No exaggeration. I've been called a transphobic TERF for acknowledging that I was born male, but acknowledging that reality and the baggage which accompanies it should not be grounds for ostracization. But ostracization it is, and today's highly vocal side of the trans community relishes in excommunication. You're either 100% with them or against them. There is no middle ground. Just recently, I was bombarded with comments calling me a self-loather, a transphobe, a pick-me, a fake trans person, and someone even said they hope to see me get hate-crimed. Why was all this said? I disagreed with the notion that it's transphobic for someone to not be attracted to.
It's funny because it's like I think being a TERF is the like essentially like the right call, because I think it is like the right I don't know, I guess you could say alignment, I guess, or maybe even like the right position to be in, because that's someone who acknowledges, yes, there is such thing as male and female, but but at the end of the day, you could still be trans, and that's it. Like, and nothing. And the crazy thing is that there is nothing there, like as a TERF, that prevents anyone that is trans, or in the process to be trans, Like, there's no barriers, there's nothing of that. So it's like, what was even the point? Like. What was even the point of fighting against someone that believes in TERFs and things like that? Because at the end of the day, they're not saying that you can't be trans in any sort of way. They just, what is it? I think the person who is, or that wants to be the opposite gender, is like, you want to be that, sure. But the thing about it is that you can never be said thing because you don't have what you are born with. It's like, and that's really it. Like, I like how there's no point of this that says that even acknowledges that TERFs want to, they want to stop any sort of thing with, with trans, or they want to, refuse the acknowledgement of any of the people that want to transition or anything. Like, it's not even that at all. Which I find it so funny. I find it so funny about it because at the end of the day, there are actual facts, and what a lot of people would rather operate. They'll rather operate more in feelings. But here's the thing: there's something wrong being a TERF. At the end of the day, is there people that are extreme with the TERFs? I guess so. There's always going to be extreme positions, no matter what part or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, TERFs pretty much, I think at the end of the day, people got to acknowledge that, yes, women are women, men are men, but men trying to be women and women trying to be men, you can never be such thing without there being a significant amount of medical care being involved for you to be other thing. But at the end of the day, you can never be said other thing without being a heavily, and I mean intensive medical care being involved. While everyone else gets to be born what they were or what they are and such. Yeah, I think some people think, oh, what about the 0.1%? I'm like, bro, what is it? The people that are, unisex or whatever the fuck? It's like, bro, that's such a tiny percent. They don't even count. They don't even count. So stop bringing them in. They don't count. They don't. I'm sorry. They don't. Fuck you.
A trans person. That's all. I disagreed with suck the dick bigot, so I'm to be cast aside. For me, it's no big deal. I'm a loner by default, and I'm very comfortable being alone. A relaxing vacation is escaping by myself to a hotel room for a week. So a bunch of people screaming at me and kicking me out of the club is whatever. I actually have fun with it. But I'm an anomaly in that regard, because a lot of trans people are in want of companionship and allies. Being trans isn't easy. It's sometimes scary, oftentimes uncomfortable, and fitting in can be awkward as hell. There is a deep fear of rejection, and it's not completely unfounded. So here we have a vulnerable group of individuals who are not allowed to disagree with their peers lest they be branded a traitor and kicked out of their good graces, which is a messed up situation for a statistically depressed and lonely individual to find themselves within. Toss in the endless waves of hate they potentially face for merely disagreeing with a single point of view, and it is enough to break them. I can't stress it enough. It's a very toxic environment that activists have created, and I don't doubt for a second it's led to suicide attempts, or worse. But it's also an environment only other trans people can clean up, which means I gotta toughen up and start pushing back. I know for a fact many trans people are upset with the activist side of things. I get a lot of messages from them, but none of them want to voice their opinions publicly because they don't want to be dogpiled and attacked. A lot of them are also left-leaning, and they're terrified they'll be stranded alone should they voice their concerns. A valid fear given how prevalent cancel culture on that side is. Although, even acknowledging that, I gotta say, that excuse can only go so far. No one can save them but them, which is hard to hear for a group that tends to relish in victim culture, but it is what it is. They need to start coping because crying at everything doesn't build strength. It's regressive and repulsively toxic.
Yep.
I gotta be blunt here. Nobody likes those who are always screeching mad. It's why the Karen meme exists, and the vocal side of the trans community has become Karen on crack.
Oh, bro, I remember seeing this a lot. I remember seeing this a while back. This shit was just, oh boy.
Every day there's some new outrage or controversy, and it's a cesspool that is impossible to navigate without slipping and taking a plunge. There exists no safe or clean path to be found. At some point you will be called a bigot over something silly. Actors know this well enough, as it's now considered off limits for non-trans actors to play the role of a trans character, which is backwards in so many ways. First of all, the entire point of acting is to roleplay as people and things you aren't in real life. It's about pushing yourself to understand and embody that which you are not. Why put boxes around artistic freedom, especially as it could create a stifling two-way street? Do trans actors only ever want to be cast as trans characters? I doubt it. That doesn't sound fun. Typecasting is boring. But that's the precedent that's being set. Trans play trans, gay.
Honestly, the funny thing is that this has backfired so gloriously that, of course, I want this also, you could also throw in the whole thing that happened with Pro ZD, bro. That shit's mad funny. I like how that dude was a fucking advocate of like, yeah, man, people should be authentic roles and things like that. It's like, I can understand wanting to do such if it actually meant, like, if there was actually an important reason why that was a thing. I'd be like, okay, sure, I can understand why you would want people to maybe to even play as specific types of characters and things, you know, like you want people to have or to share experiences, you know, of like what is of like how it is, you know, to what is it, like I think I forgot who said it. Was it Denzel or something like that? I think it was him, where it was better. I forgot what movie it was, but it was pretty much an all black movie, and they said that the reason why that they didn't go with like all the different types of like people on there or different like ethnicities of our people or whatever is because at the end of the day it was all about being authentic to culture. I think is mainly what it was. And it's like, and he talked about like how it was, you know, using a hot comb, and I was like, the fuck is a hot comb? And things like that, and there was that, then there was like some other things, and to me, I'm like, I think that's fair. You know, if you want to depict something that's going to be very accurate to the culture of said people, then it wouldn't be that far fetched. Hell, it wouldn't even be opposing either to try to use authentic or even people that understand the culture in a very deep level. It makes sense, you know, to do that. But I'll be honest with you, in this case, this was just characters. These are all characters that were drawn and whatever and things. And at the end of the day, anyone could have played these characters, you know, from different race of a character or creature or animal or whatever. But I like how for Pro ZD, you know, he could have voiced characters that he wanted to do and things like that, but he didn't want people to voice any others that wasn't his or whatever the fuck. I always thought that shit was just so annoying, even back then. I've always didn't like that. Then also having that backfired on him very gloriously and stuff. I always thought that was so funny. But also, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. Oh, um, then also too is God, what was I gonna say? Damn, I can't remember. Oh right, and then I think the other thing too that Pro ZD, which I thought it was mega retarded what he said from when he said that he truly believed that he would have gotten more roles if he was a white man. I was like, no. You want to know why you lost a lot of your roles? And here's the thing: it was also very much acknowledged, too, was that the reason why he lost so many roles, it wasn't because he was a white man. It was because he lost roles because many of the people will look up his many of his hirees or whatever you want to call them, they will look up what what he did as his other roles and things like that. And one of the things that always stood out was his YouTube channel. And he admitted it in a podcast that he would lost jobs because of his YouTube channel. So if he's saying that that he would get more work if he was a white dude, no, dude, you lost work, and you admitted it very openly that you lost work because of your YouTube channel. It wasn't because you're an Asian, it was because of your fucking YouTube channel.
Gays play gays, Jews play Jews, and straights play straights, among many other things. It's all just so narrow-minded and short-sighted. I'd further argue that non-trans actors playing trans characters can provide some positives too. As to play that role adequately, they'd need to get into the minds of people like me, which might help others understand how and why we are as we are. The activist mindset just doesn't care though, not even when their outrage has negative consequences, such as when they got an entire film cancelled. Scarlett Johansson was set to play Dante Gill in the movie Rub and Tug, but because the role didn't go to a trans man, the outrage machine lit up, forcing Scarlett to back out, leading to the cancellation of the movie as a whole, which is disappointing. The film was set to tell the story of a lesser-known trans man born in the 1930s, and with a big-name actor attached, it could have helped spread some of the history of trans people. I guess trans stories aren't important after all, at least if the activists are to be believed. Which, speaking of, telling the true tales of actual trans people by trans people has been deemed inappropriate by non-trans trans activists. This is how we know the wheels have come off the bus. In a PC Gamer review of the hit indie title RimWorld, the author, Sam Greer, lashed out at the game's heteronormativity before describing backstories of its trans characters as reductive. The kicker? Sam Greer isn't trans, and the trans stories she writes off as heteronormative were written by actual trans people. They were financial backers of the game who had an opportunity to submit their own stories. It was their own personal tales. Something Sam said left a bad taste in her mouth. Sticking with gaming for another moment, on January 22nd, 2018.
And the funny thing is that like here's the thing. What these people don't understand is that yes, even though it may be like a fiction story, right? But you want to give a reason and for people to believe why these civilizations are progressing. And here's the thing: if you want your said civilization to be mainly pro-gay and pro, trans and things like that, it's like, I'm gonna tell you this much: that society is very doomed. Okay, it's very, very doomed. There's a reason because of it. There's a reason. It's not that hard to figure that out.
Waypoint Games, aka Vice, tweeted out an article with the caption "Don't dead name ever." The accompanying article made the bold proclamation that the tiny indie game The Red Strings Club falls into the pitfalls of transphobia. This because near the end of the experience it's revealed that a character is trans after their pre-transition name is used as some sort of reveal. Within the context of the story it makes sense because the password is used by an abusive ex, and shocker, an abusive ex probably wouldn't respect the gender identity of their former partner. Regardless though, the Vice piece describes the reveal as offensive. There's one minor hiccup. The Red Strings Club was developed by a small team of 3 people, and one of them is trans. The author of the Vice piece is not. Even after it was revealed that a trans person wrote the segment, the journalist doubled down on it being transphobic. If you can't already tell, there's a strict rigidity within trans activism. Time and time again they describe stuff as transphobic even when trans people had a hand in its creation. The accusations aren't without harm either, because often the people that they're lending their hate towards get dogpiled and bullied, as is what happened to the game developer on the Red Strings Club. There's just no winning here. The only good tranny is one who knows a strict ideological line. As for everyone else, they haven't got a shot in hell of getting through unscathed. Even simple grammatical mistakes can get someone mucked up. For instance, did you know saying transgendered with an ED at the end is enough to get you labeled transphobic? The same goes for saying trans woman without a space between trans and woman. To an outsider, this is impenetrable. It's a game with rules being made up on the spot with the intention of making you lose. No matter what you say or do, you'll eventually be called transphobic, and this is because the modern trans activist wants to be a victim. It's the new social
True.
currency, and people are racing to the bottom to prove they have it the worst. Nowhere is this more apparent than the trans murder rate. This stupid statistic acts as nothing more than a bludgeon, one whipped out time and time again, serving as a tool to win or silence any argument. Dislike a joke? Pull out the trans murder rate and state it's getting trans people killed.
The gamer. As if they exist anymore. That's funny. When it comes to representation, trans people don't need your excuses. Man, talk about games. That's what you're literally called, the gamer, okay? You're meant to talk about video games, not social politics.
Upset with the video game? Pull it out and say it leads to real world harm. Truly, anything and everything results in its use. But there's one major catch. The murder rate is a load of bunk.
Drop the knife. Come on, let's drop it. Drop it. No, drop the knife. Drop the knife.
Every year, various political organizations tally the trans people who were murdered and tell
Bro, what is it? If that's true, he's walking at them with a knife. What do you think is gonna happen? Police officer tells you, hey man, put the knife down, stop walking towards me, stop. And you keep going, you keep walking you keep walking at them with the knife. What do you think is gonna happen? What? Oh, they're gonna put their gun down and be like, oh yes, I'm sorry, master.
it as proof in a rise of anti-transgender violence. The media then lazily echoes the sentiment without doing any proper digging, which is a disservice to the public, because should one dig into the list, they'll learn that the risk of being murdered over one's gender identity is actually pretty low. In many instances, gender identity played zero part in why someone was killed. Consider 2017 when Kiwi Haring, Scout Schultz, and Sean Haig were killed by police in different states, on different dates, because they charged at law enforcement with knives. Why are they included on a list of anti-transgender violence, and why is the media raising this count as proof that trans people face a disproportionate amount of hate? This was a policing and mental instability issue, not a gender one. Worth noting that in 2017, multiple non-trans people were killed by the police for the very same reason, including a pregnant woman in Seattle. I'm not cherry-picking deaths to downplay a significant problem, either. Sticking with 2017, a trans man by the name of Kashmir Nazir Red was killed by his partner after an instance of domestic abuse. The Human Rights Campaign lied through omission when reporting on this when they wrote about how the transgender community is disproportionately represented in domestic violence cases across the country, painting a picture that depicts Kashmir as a victim. But should you peel back the curtain and investigate, you'd see that Kashmir was the instigator. He was abusing his partner and she stabbed him in self-defense. She was eventually cleared of all charges. If you're keeping tally, that's already 4 deaths out of 29 on the 2017 list that are already misplaced, and we can continue to remove others. Take Ava LaRae Barron. She was a trans person who was shot and killed by another trans person. The shooter eventually had the case dismissed as an act of self-defense. It was the victim who'd instigated the fight. Similarly, J.Lo McGlory was shot and killed by Desmond Dante Harris after she allegedly tried to rape him.
I won't lie. I've never really heard of a lot of these. But yes, at the end of the day, this is ultimately what it is. It's just people with mental instability. But again, again, this has nothing to do with police murdering or just getting rid of trans because they're trans. Like, no. Here's the thing: when you are trying to attack a police officer will respond with lethal force. That shouldn't be any bit surprised. It's like, what? Because you're trans, you shouldn't be able to get shot? It's not how that works. That's never how it works. But for some reason, some of these people really believe that it should work that way. It's like, come on now.
Jury found him not guilty. Jumping ahead to 2019 is not much better. The HRC counted 25 murders, and at least 8 of them definitively have nothing to do with the gender identity of the victim. One of them, Jordan Kofor, just happened to be a victim of a mass shooting in Dayton, Ohio. It was purely the wrong place at the wrong time, as the shooter was there to get anyone he could. A genuine tragedy for sure, but not a case of anti-transgender violence. Worst yet is Jaslyn Ware.
Yeah,
for the better
I think
part
I
of the
remember
year,
this
she was
one.
included on the 2019 list, even getting cited by politicians trying to snag the LGBT vote. But there's a catch. bitch. She wasn't even murdered. She died of natural causes. As for all the other deaths on most years' lists, there's no proof the majority of them had anything to do with gender. Many are the victims of gang violence, or were killed by their romantic partners after fights broke out. And don't get me wrong, that's not to say every murder isn't a hate crime. No doubt some people are killed because of their identity, but it's far rarer than we're led to believe.
Yeah, it's
because
far less.
activists want to be victims. Breaking the stat down and proving that trans people are safer than believed has led to me being called transphobic. Explain that. How is disproving a lie transphobic? I am explicitly showing that we are less likely to be murdered because we are trans. This is a good thing. I am less likely to be murdered than the stat suggests, yet somehow I'm the bad guy for breaking it down. It's mind-numbingly stupid. It's almost as if transphobia is a go-to word anytime trans activists are faced with something they don't want to hear, regardless of the facts. They just want to be angry, they just want to be sad, they just want to be miserable, and it fucking sucks because they are bringing the rest of us down with them. As I said way earlier, they are repulsive, and the endless nonsense and lies are so blatant and misleading that the natural result is that more enemies and actual transphobia rise up in response. They are bad actors who are giving ammo and megaphones to other bad actors. The ammo metaphor is self-explanatory, but the megaphone you may be wondering about. Recall how throughout this entire video I've mentioned how certain rhetoric will push away and alienate various individuals. Well, that megaphone will be used to draw them towards a new line of thinking, one that looks down on the LGBT. This is a tactic that bad actors have used for centuries. You find the people who are upset with and alienated by the status quo or whatever else, and you play into those negative emotions, be they justified or not. And today's activists have given genuine homophobes all they need to grow their numbers, and it's sickening. Likewise, the craziness playing out across the West is what authoritarian countries will use to further justify their crackdowns on gay and trans people. We have already seen this in China and Russia. It's the slippery slope come alive, and activists are the ones who lubed up the incline. They have sabotaged us, shot us in the foot, and left us crippled, and I don't know if we can rebound. Currently, there's no end to the insanity in sight, and by the time it draws near, it might be way too late.
Yup, it's already too late.
I opened this video by saying trans activists are my biggest enemy, and I mean it. I stand by it 100%. They are setting us so far back, always focusing on the wrong things. For example, why try to get gender reassignment surgeries for prisoners? Not even law-abiding trans people can easily get them. Then there's all the hatred towards non-trans people, typically called cis. You'll notice.
Dude, I won't lie. Yeah, that's the funny part. It is significantly easier. It is significantly easier for the person in prison to get whatever they, to get whatever transition surgery that they need. But for some reason, the people who actually need the help, back of the list, back of the line. I just think it's funny. I don't think for anyone that's like in prisons or anything like that to be like, oh, I'm suddenly a girl now, shouldn't be able to just instantly transition. Like there's so many cases of those over the years. Is absolutely bonkers. It's bananas. But anyway, hey Fins, welcome back. Hey Caitlin, what's up, girl? How you been? I'm just watching a Sevilla Narwitz video. I mean, I'm not too sure if you know who that is. But yeah. Damn. I'm alright. I just woke up. Damn, really? Oh, wait a minute. I got some emojis I can use. Let's go. Oh, there you go. I'm good. Just watching controversial videos and stuff, the usual stuff.
I avoided using that word throughout this entire project, and that was intentional. It's too often used as an insult, so I avoid it. It's another thing that has become repulsive to non-trans people, and I didn't want to push them away with my own words. Hilariously, I've even been called cis by trans activists trying to belittle my points. It was used as an attack because they weren't aware I was a tranny. Not even women's shelters are safe from activist rage. Back in 2018, a woman by the name of Christy Hanna was more than half a year deep into her stay at a shelter for recovering addicts in Toronto, Canada. As a victim of sexual abuse, she had fallen into various substances and had gone there to seek help. This took a turn for the worse when she was given a trans roommate. The individual was pre-op, meaning they still had a penis, and they had facial and chest hair. Hannah described them as male-bodied. On top of that, the roommate publicly made lewd comments about other women being hot. This upset others staying at the shelter, and allegedly a petition was signed and given to the staff, a move which fell on deaf ears. As was reported at the time by the National Post, the sharing of a room with someone who looked like a man and who displayed their penis caused Hannah stress, anxiety, rape flashbacks, symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder, and sleep deprivation. When she reported it to staff, they offered to move her to a new room, but it lacked a door, therefore allowing no privacy, so she left the shelter altogether. Upon leaving, she filed a human rights complaint, and things blew up from there. She was immediately vilified by activists and treated as nothing more than a transphobic bully. Maybe it's because I'm a rape victim who battles my own forms of PTSD, but if I was forced to share a room with an unknown entity who presented largely as male.
Yup, it's all what is it? It's all about that suicidal empathy, baby. You already know it. Did I see the one that you sent? Yes, I did. The of that one person. The was it that one black guy that looks like a ghoul? Yeah, I saw that one earlier. I won't lie, that shit was mad funny to see. Just see the way that person looks. They look crazy. Even what is it? Even Fins can admit to this that I watched the video. But hey, Fins, then what is it? Then that dude looked like a fucking ghoul. I told Fins, I asked Fins, I was like, Fins, do you think this person's trans? And he's like, nah. I'm like, bro, and the thing about it is that there's earlier pictures of what this person looks like, and here's the thing, from the older pictures that this person had, they had like long hair and things like that. They look trans. I guess you could make the argument, but to me, I'm like, nah, he just looks like a dude with long hair and that's it. But honestly, but it was just funny. Just funny seeing that the person went from that in the older picture to right now. I was like, bro, something must have happened in those couple of years, to be honest. Like, wow. Hey, how do I read this? How do I read that name? I'm gonna call you Rima. Okay, I'm gonna call you Rima. What's up, Rima? How you doing? Would you miss some controversial topics about trans people and things like that? There's a lot of words being used and stuff. But overall, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy so far. Well, I mean. Well, actually, no, that's not true. The first video was pretty out there, to be honest. Honestly, yeah. I'll be honest with you, Rima. Like, what is it? If you go back in the earlier of the video, it was actually pretty funny because at the first video that I watched, it was multiple like subjects in that first video from earlier in this stream. But I'll be honest with you. Just moments. Well, the first subject that was talked about in that first video, which was was it this one? Yes, this one. I think it was this one. This video. This one. This one was actually funny to see because the first subject that he's talking about, he was talking about a kid that discovered his mom's OnlyFans. Yeah, it's a so that was like the beginning part of the first subject, but then it got into like the actual meat of it, quote unquote meat, which was the what was it, wait, can I actually get to that part? Was the black trans guy? Oh, here we go. This is what he looked like. I'm just saying, I would suggest going back when when this video was being played. It was actually pretty. It was pretty. Honestly, just seeing some of this, I'm like, bro, this is funny because it's like I can't you tell me that this person's trans, I'll be like, I don't see it. He looks like a regular guy. Honestly, I think if he showed this to anyone and say, "Does this look like a regular person?" They're gonna be like, "No." But yeah, man, you know, I want that. I'll be honest with you, that picture of him is definitely out there. But then again, there was a picture that this man took from years ago, which again, I did say that, you know, that you can make an argument that he did look trans, look like a trans woman. But then but as I said, it, you know, it just looks like, you know, he just has long hair and that's it. But again, but he did have color fingernails. I would add that he did have red fingernails. So maybe this person was truly, you know, a believer of being, you know, trans, you know, being being transgender. Maybe they were, but it looked like it didn't work out too well for this person later down the year. So yeah, so that's why that, you know, and honestly, that's the reason why for me, I think if you're someone that does these kind of crimes where you try to, you know, trying to kidnap kids and things like that and all that stuff, that's what he did. You know, if you didn't see some of that, some of the previous coverages of that person's, you know, reasons why that picture became infamous for a little bit. Honestly, I'm someone that believes that you don't really deserve the, you know, the transgender card anymore. Now he went, you know, went from going from a woman back into the subject of he him, or the pronouns of he him now. So that's just me. I know others would disagree, but that's just me. Under the prison, leave the kids alone. Yeah, and the thing about it is that person has a lot. Well, is it a lot? I can't remember, but that person did have quite a bit of crimes, you know, and things like that. One of them being what's the thing called again? I can't remember the name. Something was sexual. God, I can't remember. But anyway, it's just not good. None of it's good and all that stuff. So it's like there's all that. But anyway, let's finish this video, and then we can see something else at least for a little bit. And before I'll try to play something, or if anything, for today or tonight. All right, let's finish this. We only got 4 more minutes. All right, let's finish it.
I too might be triggered. It doesn't matter.
And also, I don't know if you guys know, but do you guys remember the name of Sophia Norwitz? Here's the name. I feel like I've heard of this person's name, but like years ago. And what is it? William shared this to me. I don't think he's here, but what is it? William shared this one to me, and I remembered when he submitted the video, I was like, I feel like I've heard of this person a long time ago. And I'm not too sure if any of you guys know who this is. Maybe, probably not, but I feel like I've heard this. I feel like I've heard this person's name before years ago. I don't know if this is someone that was someone in like Republican leaning or something like that. Maybe that's actually no. I watch various of people, so maybe I've heard of her because I've watched some people that are like pretty central and things like that. So maybe that's the reason why I heard of her. I don't really remember. I'm just questioning. I'm just questioning. That's really it. I'm just asking, you know, just putting it out there. Anyway, let's finish it. Enough of my rambling.
Matter what they identify as, because PTSD doesn't distinguish nuance like that. And where Christy is concerned, that's essentially what happened. PTSD be damned though, because Christy was raked over the coals, as was anyone who defended her, myself included. Worse still is that vandals began defacing shelters that excluded trans women. It's sickening. Trans people want all the compassion and acceptance in the world, yet in many cases they're not willing to be as equally understanding. Few in this community seem to have any basic understanding of the various reasons why our presence may be triggering to some, especially in a women's shelter that houses rape victims. That's not to say trans women don't deserve help, and most definitely there should be women's shelters open to them, but there should also be shelters that exclude them, and they should be allowed to remain vandalism free.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely something. I don't disagree. Like, here's the thing. When, like, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, when you see like like there are shelters. There's a lot of shelters, for like battered women and things like that. And honestly, I don't disagree that that there should be shelters that should be able to house trans and others that should and shouldn't and things. It's just like the I think the problem that it causes is that there's definitely like a lot of places where even just having one or maybe even two, especially and understandably that there have to be, multiple, and obviously one for the males, another for the females, and maybe even there were some that are unisex and stuff. But I wouldn't put it past it being a bit of a problem, especially when you have a battered women's shelter that's mainly there, obviously, right, for battered women, where you have someone where there's potentially, which I would say that it would probably be more likely that there's going to be, various of sexual assault victims, but that there's going to be them, in those shelters. And then you start including trans women, which of course there are born, they are born men. You start throwing them in, you start putting them into to these supposed to be exclusive female spaces. I'm like, it's a recipe for disaster. Like, it truly is. But it's like, what do you do with the ones who are like transitioning to women? Do you put them, the ones that's supposed to be in the male shelter, or do you try to make a sort of unisex type of shelter or something? It's like, well, what's the route that you go to? I mean, I would kind of think sort of, I don't think it would be a bad idea to have sort of a unisex sort of thing, but I think when it comes to situations where if you have something like this, where that is very that can bring someone into a sort of PTSD sort of situation, with the opposing gender. I think that those spaces should be exclusive to to one gender only, even if it means excluding people that are trans as well. Because that story alone is crazy, because if that's just one person, imagine how many others are possibly experiencing this, and what, and things like that. It's just, it's definitely something for sure. But yeah, crazy, man. I don't doubt there's been more like it, because this video is several years old. I wouldn't doubt there's been more incidents like this happening later down the line.
As you've hopefully gathered by now, a lot of people call me a self-loather, but I don't loathe myself, nor do I loathe the fact that I'm trans. I just loathe the community I've been forcibly grouped into, and I think it's understandable why a lot of other people do too. The entire environment created by trans activists is nauseating. Literal children aren't even safe. They are props to be sexualized.
True.
Look at Desmond. When he was 11 years old, he twirled around on stage in drag as men whooped and hollered and threw money his way. That wasn't a one-off instance. Throughout the past couple years, other similar moments have begun to stack up. A then 10-year-old drag queen named Lactatia released a photo in 2019 that showed him smiling as he stood next to a naked 27-year-old man. Lactatia, by the way,
I have heard quite a bit of these stories, and honestly, I've mainly read the stories, but I've seen few footages of things like this, and it dumbfounds me so much how there is just zero problem for some of these people that would propagate kids into being this. And I don't think it's a good thing, because again, no, kids are sponges. They will absorb anything that comes their way. I have seen kids say the most foulest shit, and I don't mean in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 type of lobbies. I've seen kids say the foulest shit in my presence, and I'm like, what did that little shit say? and and things like that. It's just like, and here's the thing, when you have that sort of thing, that when you have that sort of example, when you have that example exactly, what makes you think that wouldn't rub off on the kids as well, especially when it comes with them being, you know, uh transition, transgender and things, especially when they are, oh god, I've heard quite a bit of stories of that too, where kids were told that they're, that the boys, the little boys were constantly told by their moms, not really much of the dad. I didn't see to very, very, very few of those, practically none, but a lot of them, most of them, almost all of them, were all exclusively said by, told by their mother over and over again that they're a girl, they're a girl, they're a girl, and then and as soon as they reached the ripe age of 8 or 9 or whatever, and started transitioning them into a girl. I've heard too many stories of these over the years, and it is, and I won't, and I remember I heard people say that this is in a way of grooming, and I don't disagree. And I think it's very sickening that this is something that this was something that's very much pushed onto kids that are very much this young.
Is touted as inspirational and incredible by the media. Meanwhile, Desmond pretended to snort ketamine while live streaming with an adult drag performer as they read incoming comments such as Hitler did nothing wrong. This fact didn't bother media sites like the Huffington Post, which raised him as proof that the future is queer. Frankly, it's also very disgusting, and no sane person can look at it and not be worried at what we are condoning when it comes to the youth. Yet in a tale as old as time, expressing disgust is grounds for being labeled transphobic, or in my case, a Nazi. No joke, I was literally called a Nazi by a leftist YouTuber because I opposed the media praise of Lactatia and Desmond. Although, if opposing a kid dancing on stage for money is what being a Nazi is, then I'll wear that armband with—
Bro, that person is... I remember, I can't remember who, but I remember there was a very similar, not this leftist type of streamer, but I know there was a leftist streamer that was very much for the idea of strip clubs for, what is it? That was for strip clubs for, for people that are the performers that are not the age of 18. And I mean way below 18. God, I wish I was lying.
With pride, because I oppose all of this, and I have the foresight to see the damage it's going to cause. I mean, look at the screen. This is a viral TikTok video where a drag queen danced suggestively to a little girl seated in a chair as his ass was hanging out, and people were clapping and cheering for it. This isn't right, and it highlights a devolution of trans and gay activism. This stuff keeps happening and they don't push back and fight against it, and when it is addressed, it's touted as proof of a progressive, queer-friendly future, which is a load of hogwash. This isn't proof of the future being queer, it's proof that activism has gone off the rails. For if they truly cared about the future well-being of people like me, they'd push back hard against all of this, because it's not hard to see the detrimental effect it's going to have. Or as I said almost 40 minutes ago, if acceptance rates further decline, my blame will lay solely upon them.
True.
I fail to see how it couldn't. Thanks for watching.
And that's the sad part too, is that that's the fucked up part too, is that the acceptance rate is already so, I guess you could say, so low that the suicide rate is so high, especially for a group that is relatively very small still. And here's the thing, she's not wrong. And that's the scary part, is that when you have a group that is small and suicide rate very, very high, don't be surprised if you start seeing that number keep dwindling more and more and more. And not because of just violence that are done against them, because so far what I've seen, there hasn't really been much of any, really. But it's because the lack of support, the lack of help, or the lack of any sort of resolvement that they have, of maybe even detransitioning or whatever the case may be. I'm a think that over the years you are going to see that number get smaller and smaller, and it won't be people detransitioning. It'll just be filled with various, and I mean a lot, of burials. All right. There it is, guys. There it is. It's fun, you know, going into such heavy subjects. What do we got here today? All right. Anyone got anything else? Let me see. Nothing there. Nothing here. Yeah. Oh, my foot. Ooh, it was a top-loading shotgun. Very nice. $1 in the world's ooh, well, $1 I got in Burundi. Ooh. Vince, I don't know. Nintendo owns summoned game mechanics now. Ah, yes, I did see this. And you know what? Can I find the short? Hold on. Let me go into my history. Let me see here. Oh man, can I find it in here? Oh man, I watched so many shorts. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. No. That's not it. That's not it either. I could find it. Oh yeah, this one was so random. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. Fuck. Maybe I can. No, I don't think I can find it down here. I don't think I can. Yeah, I did see a short about it, which I thought it was so crazy. Oh, here it is. I found it.
We at Nintendo are continuing our lawsuit against
This summarizes exactly what you said, Rima.
Palworld, and are introducing a new patent, the game mechanic of summoning characters or creatures to fight other characters or creatures.
What? So, let me get this straight. Nintendo will be the only gaming company that will be able to make games where you can summon creatures to fight other creatures.
Yes, exactly.
That is it.
Bro, like, do you have any idea how many games have that as a concept or just as a core mechanic in the game? It's like, you know what's the funny thing is that Nintendo didn't even invent this sort of thing. There have been other franchises that have been around even longer than Pokemon that have this very core thing. And yet Nintendo's like, oh, we own this now. It's like, no, you don't. Good luck trying to enforce this.
Insane. You do realize that this is going to impact other.
You know what's interesting? Rima, do you know about the Nemesis system in what is it? In what's that game called? What's that game? Middle Earth. Do you know about that game, Middle Earth? No. What's it called again? What is it called again? Shadow of Mordor. That's what it's called. Like, okay, you know about the Nemesis system and Shadow of Mordor, right? Or at least know about the game, maybe, right? Like in that game, here's the thing. Even though the idea of patents being a thing of video games should be a thing, okay? There's no reason to patent mechanics in video games. I'm a have a firm stance on that, okay? Here's the thing. The game Shadow of Mordor has a very unique system called the Nemesis system. You can lower the enemy to shame them. Yes. But the way how the mechanic is done, right? is, you know, is that, well, it depends on which one you see. The first one is good, but the first one's even better because they expand on it even more. Is that there's moments where you have like these orcs that are allies and enemies, and when you make them into allies, and you may think they're gonna be your friends forever, you know, it's gonna be kumbaya and shit. But no, realistically, they're plotting, they're scheming. Maybe some of them are truly your friends, but here's the thing. Some of them are plotting against your downfall, or even trying to take you down at a moment of your weakness or whatever. Maybe you're fighting two orcs at once. When I mean orcs, I mean like actual bosses, and then the person comes out, is like, oh, I'm here now to betray you, to take your place, and yada yada. And it's such a cool ass system, and it's so cool and unique, and it's so interesting. I would like to do, I would actually wouldn't mind to redo the second one, but I heard that it's such a pain in the ass to get like the really good ending because they removed the microtransactions in the game, so that's why I haven't done it. I might as well mod the game so I'm able to kind of go through that nonchalantly. I mean, I'll see what I can do, but one day, right? One day in a far future. But it's such a cool mechanic. Even that is patented by Warner Brothers that don't even fucking make games anymore. Well, I mean, that's not really true, but you know what I mean. But even that there has been patented. That's why you don't really see a game relatively do that anymore. The closest, I guess you could say, is Warframe that does it, but theirs is pretty it's not, doesn't go that deep. The summoning, oh, I know, yeah, that mobile game, yeah, I know what you mean. I know of it. But yeah, even a game like Warframe that doesn't exactly have that like 1-to-1, or not even close to being 1-to-1, but it's pretty unique of that. But even with something like the Nemesis system that a bunch of other games can definitely utilize and use and things like that, they can't even do it because that's patented and only Warner Bros can use it because fuck you, that's why, because they own it. And then you got Pokemon here that's like, oh, we own this too. It's like, bro, you're not even the sole people that even invented this. And even if you did, it does this doesn't, what is it? This doesn't, what is it? This isn't right for games at all. This limits some. If games had the ability, if video games had the ability, oh, is that what that is? Oh, I thought it was a mobile game. Oh no, I'm thinking about what mobile game I'm thinking about? Is it War of Summoners or something like that? I forgot what it was. But okay, from 1992. Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction. But then again, it's like, it sucks that they do this because it's gonna bring such limitations for games. Because if more and more games start being like, we got to patent for this, we got to patent for this, and this, and this, and this, it's like this is going to make a field of exploration of people to do of how to put for the mechanic. It's gonna make it such a narrow pathway that creativity in games, yes, exactly, Rima, less creative. And that's the big issue with this, is that being able to own game mechanics is something that should not be a thing at all. And I know that this wouldn't be a priority at all for like Congress or anything like that, but I do think someone should bring the argument. It's like, this is non-essential shit. This isn't medicine. This isn't technology improve humans or any sort of way. This is nothing of that. This is just owning game mechanics because fuck you, that's why. But yeah, Pokemon came out in 96. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? They think they own everything.
Other games and properties like Terraria, Bakugan, Beyblade, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and many more, right? There are so many other games that use this mechanic. You can't just come in and say you own it.
Well, we wouldn't have gone to these lengths if it weren't for Palworld.
It doesn't matter. This is obviously a huge abuse of patent law. This would be like if Call of Duty sued Battlefield, since it uses a lot of the same mechanics and are both first-person shooters. It's not fair.
Yeah. And you know what's the funny thing is that in a way, Call of Duty was the reason why sprinting, kill streaks, perks, and things like that. Well, perks, I mean, it's an argument, but the funny thing is that it couldn't even do that anyway, because even Half-Life 2 had what is it? A sprinting mechanic. Was it really sprints? I would think yes. It's crazy, man. It's like, what the fuck? It's like it. But yeah, everything, basically everything be the same game, then boring too, but a unique game like Power World, Lethal Company, etc. Yeah, like imagine if Lethal Company or various of others started patenting like slop, like what is a friend slop games and stuff. Yes, or Quake on PC. Oh, you can sprint on Quake. Oh, okay. But yeah, you know, things like that, you know, it's like, it's fucking like, it's just like, if you just start like putting it in that way, it's like so many companies can go out of the way to patent various of things that are very widely, what is a well practiced today. If someone shows them the summoning game, it will hurt them so much. I bet they would. I bet it would.
And it hurts creativity in the gaming industry.
We at Nintendo.
I'll be honest with you, that quote, where was it at? Where was it at? Was it right here?
Properties like Terraria, Bakugan, Beyblade, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and many more.
Where's it at?
Right? There are so many other games that use this mechanic. You can't just come in and say you own it.
Well, we wouldn't have gone to these lengths if it weren't for Power World.
Right there. That quote, it is so Nintendo right now. We wouldn't have gone in this length if it weren't for Power World. I'll be honest with you. I won't be for real. What was that guy's name that died? And who was the CEO in the early 2000s for Nintendo? Can you imagine? What's his name? Was Zero Wada or something like that? Can you imagine this dude literally making this company from the ground? Actually, no, Nintendo's pretty old, but I don't know. But people know him very well from everything that he was doing for Nintendo, the sacrifices that he made just to keep the company afloat, especially in moments of not doing so well. He's like, fuck it. Instead of firing everyone, I'm going to take a major pay cut, because it was him that did it. Not anyone, because people give credit, oh, Nintendo. No, it was him that did it. Not just Nintendo. They were the ones who, no, it was him that did it. Yes, associated with Nintendo, yes, but he was the one that was willing to take that sacrifice, so he doesn't have to fire any of his coworkers, and he's the one that built up all this reputation for Nintendo and everything. And then you got whoever the fuck are the suits right now, just literally destroying everything that is the reputation that this dude alone built up. It's just sad. Like, can you imagine you spent your life, all the sacrifices that you did, all the praise that you got, because you're like, no, I just want to be fair and things like that. And you got whoever's doing this in Nintendo right now, just destroying every bit of that person's reputation for Nintendo. Nintendo's reputation because of this dude. Fucking sad, bro. There's a video I can't remember that explains why Nintendo is bad right now. Only if you can remember it. It's so sad, man. I couldn't imagine being that dude and being like, you know, having to build up and everything of Nintendo and stuff like that. Then you got whoever the suits are just destroying your legacy in a way. But yeah. Sad, man, sad. Oh, what is it? Borderlands 4 is out already? Oh, damn. Can I download that game now? Yeah, Sega doing okay, at least. Surprisingly, yeah. Oh, I didn't know Borderlands 4 was coming out already. Was that today? Let me see. Is it on Steam? Oh yeah, Whisper in the Woods. Oh yeah, did I add this in my wish list? Yes, I did. Dude, I can't wait for this. It's gonna be awesome. God, I really hope it's good. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna head out and watch new Peacemaker episode. You're gonna watch Peacemaker instead of watching this? The finals. What? Oh, this game. Where's it at? That right here. Yeah, season 8 is live. Oh, the new season's already out. Oh man, oh damn, I missed out on last season. I should have done the season things. Honestly, I progressed so much on last season. I should have finished it. I just got so busy playing other games. But yeah, here it is. Here it is. Borderlands 4 out now. It's got mixed reviews already. Wow. Oh my god. The Super Deluxe Edition is $130. I can't wait to pirate this game. Fuck. I won't lie. I do want to try myself some Soak Song. I mean, I could pirate this game, but I feel like this game is so good. I don't want to pirate it. Ugh. Yeah, there it is. Was a Herd of Tabs? Was that one? Was that one? Was that? Game. Ah, okay. What is it called? Herd of Tabs? Oh. There's a hurdling. Ooh, Hero of Fate, Hero of Many, Hero of the Kingdom. You sure? Oh. Man, whatever happened with Hunt Showdown? You think anyone still plays that? I don't know. It's not on here. Game name is Tabs. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were saying the game time. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, what are you going on about? Oh, oh, yeah, this one, Total Accurate Simulator. All right. I remember this one. I remember I saw YouTubers play this game. Yeah, Tabs. A bug DLC? What the fuck? They just make bug DLC. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. Captain Sauce. Oh, Super Bunny Man. Oh yeah, I remember this. Super Bunny Man, Ultimate Chicken Horse. Oh, I think I've seen this too. There's Tabs and Plate Up. I wanted to try Plate Up. I don't remember. Where was I gonna try this at? I can't remember. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, hold on. There's Minecraft. What is it? There's Minecraft Riz video. Oh, you know what? I believe it. I 1000% believe it. I got it for discount under 20. Oh, okay. So it's with Captain Sauce. Wait, is that really what it's called? Captain Sauce? What in the world is that? Reviewing your bedroom featured the Russian Badger. Oh, he was in this? Oh, dude, I should look into this video. YouTube. You want me to YouTube it? Captain Sauce? Capitan. Me. What is it? Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me look. He's a few old tabs creator. Oh. I know I know Captain Sparkles, but not Captain Sauce. It's always so interesting. Wait, how do you spell Captain? Oh. Captain Sauce. It's so interesting the amount of people that you will see out there, you know, today. Like Captain Sauce, never heard of this person. 2.8 million subscribers. Again, never heard of Captain Sauce. Never heard of him. I know Captain Sparkles is what Finn says, but not Captain Sauce. Yeah, look at that, man. He's done a massive list. Oh my god, he's done so many videos. So many. He did 151 of these. Oh my lord. Dude, this was his game. This was his game to play. Holy shit. And some of them got a lot of views. Oh, you remember him, Finns? I have no idea who this is. You know what? What should I watch the latest one or like the earliest one? Which one should it be? Should I watch the first one or the latest one? Yeah, because I'm like, I have no idea who this is. Captain Sauce. No, I don't remember who this is. Old? Okay. Most vids are years old. Oh, okay. So I guess this one then.
We've been patiently waiting for 2 long years.
Okay, hold on. Let me close these other ones. Bloop, boop. There you go.
Years now. We've gotten concept art, progress tweets, teaser trailers, entire April Fool's games that were fun, but just not the same. But today...
Hey man, people are still playing Tab G, weirdly enough. I don't think a lot. I think.
That wait is finally over. It's time to play the full release of Totally Accurate Battle Simulator!
You know, I could see why with a lot of this stuff in the game, and this was like at release, right? I can understand why it took them a long time to make it. It's never actually accurate, of course not. Captain Tomato Head.
What's up, guys, and welcome to Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Now, I don't want to waste too much time before we get into the campaign, because we've been waiting for this for long enough, but I did want to say at the top of the episode, if you guys enjoy the cinematic intros, if you want to see me do a full series on this game, then be sure to leave a like on the video and let me know you're out there. Because, for all I know, the people who used to enjoy these videos from me died of old age a long time ago. So it looks like this time around they've added 3 different campaigns to the game. We have the introduction, an introduction to the game, the adventure, a collection of fun and interesting levels, and the challenge, tactically challenging levels. So a little something for everybody. I should probably mention right now that I have not been keeping up to date with the progress they've made. Like, I have no idea what's in this game. I'm going into it completely blind. So I'll probably start off with the introduction and head down to the club. I assumed that they meant this kind of club, but no, they actually meant club as in the weapon of primitive man. And look at how far Tabs has come in 2 years. I can't get over how good this looks. Now, right now, we have access to the Clubber, the Protector, and the Spear Thrower. And I'm guessing if we're facing off against Clubbers, we should probably just spam Spear
108 vids
Sounds
later,
easy
right.
enough, right? I don't think this is supposed to be much of a challenge, even though we can only
Crazy.
afford 5 of them versus 6 Clubbers. Ranged weapons should be able to take these guys to Pound Town, right? Also, they've added a nice smooth camera to the game, so you can really get a cinematic view of the battle. I guess you could call this a battle. It's really more of a slaughter. Guys, throw those spears. What are you doing? Come on, you got him. You got just train those googly eyes, hone in. What is happening right? Oh, that's a swing and a miss. Thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Some things may change, but stupid always stays the same. Moving right along to 10
True.
spear throwers. And it doesn't look like we've unlocked any new units, which makes me think that the early campaign is probably trying to teach us that the combat, it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, right? Spear throwers beat clubbers, clubbers beat protectors, and protectors hopefully beat spear throwers, right? I would imagine having a giant full body shield against a wonky, inaccurate, sometimes never bothered to be thrown projectile should be pretty useful. Yeah, okay, 4 out of 5, that's not bad. It's like I said, guys, they're too stupid to aim for your eye holes, and even then, you got your little stone helmets on, so as long as you don't turn your back to them, we should be fine. There you go, buddy. Just keep bashing. It's easy, right? Easy peasy, spear thrower squeezy. That guy's a hero. Oh, what the hell? That's not fair. Once again, I didn't unlock any new units, but they got bone mages and stoners.
That's why you gotta mix and
I don't even know what
match.
a bone mage is, but it definitely doesn't sound good when compared to guys holding sticks. I know stoners perfectly well, okay? They're gonna get bored, they're gonna wander off, eat some Cheetos, pass out on a couch. The bone mages, however, we're probably gonna have to focus on. I'm thinking maybe we can set things up to have some spear throwers on our flanks, and then draw attention away from them. Like if they're largely ignored because of our middle rank of protectors protecting clubbers, then maybe we'll stand a chance. He blinks, and then his staff blinks. I don't like that.
Oh, that's
Spear
off.
throwers, for the love of God, please focus the guy with the living staves. Yes! It worked, kind of. I mean, we got all the magic dudes down. The stoners haven't wandered off, which is a concern, but we're still firing into the crowd. This went exactly as I planned, which shocks me. Now, so long as we manage to hit this guy with a spear, we should be fine. Come on. Yeah, you don't want to be a hero
He's
today.
1000% dead.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just gonna go and rip off my strategies, right? A row of protectors followed by a bunch of clubbers. One of them seems to be very impatient. Maybe he needs to pee. Okay, fine. I'll hurry this up, right? Because now I have bone mages. We didn't get to see what they do last time because we dropped them instantly. So do something weird. Would you, like, summon a skeleton army or...
Oh,
just
shit.
completely destroy them from underneath? Holy crap.
Oh, they can attack too? Oh.
That wasn't even close to being close.
Honestly, I did not expect the bone mages to be able to use their staff, which makes sense. I just didn't expect that.
The good news is that guy doesn't need to wait anymore, right? When you die, you piss yourself. You're welcome. Ooh, we're moving forward in time. I like this. Okay, and I've unlocked everything from the primitive era, but what are you guys? Or you guys must be this, right? Farmers and halflings. Wait, what? You're really gonna make me fight an army of overweight, furry-footed dildo bagginses? So we can't actually use anything from this era. We're gonna have to give them a blast from the past, but we can use stoners, bone mages, chieftains, and
You should try it.
What do you... Oh no, I don't have enough to buy it. What do you mean mammoth? Okay, we need to get through this as quickly as possible.
Maybe.
I need to see what a Tab's mammoth looks like. We'll just send out 3 chieftains, right? Our strongest warriors should be able to deal with the angry, hoppy gnomes. The farmers, on the other hand, you know what? They've been underrated in these games. They're a hardy bunch. If they're not tilling fields, they're kicking ass. But I'm not too worried about my 8-foot warrior fighting a bunch of 5'10" Amish people. I'm gonna assume that those are potion sellers and hay balers. Once again, I can't use them, so we're just gonna go ahead and... Really? They shortchanged me $40 on a mammoth?
I was gonna say, I think the hay bales are just there for distraction. That's mainly what they're there for. Obviously, they're decoys.
Gotta be kidding me. Okay, maybe the bridge just can't handle the weight of a mammoth. Maybe we just need to go ahead, get our chieftain, surround him with his bone mages, maybe get some spear throwers on the banks of the river. I'm willing to bet that the hay balers can't cross water, in which case we might be able to chuck spears over at them. Pure strategy. And then we could clog up the bridge with a whole bunch of frontline infantry. Perfect. What could possibly go
Oh, never mind. They're not
wrong?
decoys. They
They're
just have
throwing
armor.
poison grenades? What the hell are you? Oh, give it up, you little stooge. Stop throwing potions. I'm not buying. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, he's dead.
You get all green and toxic. That's not good. Go, chieftain. Go, chieftain. There you go. Just teabag him or not.
Oh.
Spear throwers. Oh, come on. You missed. How do you miss? What a giant magical thing. These are always come down to being just the stupidest 1v1s. Come on. Get up and murder him. Thank you.
Honestly, it looked like he was dying by his own potion anyway, but okay. Taz was before Totally Accurate Battleground, that very popular Russian Badger vid. Oh yes, I'm someone who's very well known about that Badger video. It's fantastic. Granted, you know what's funny is that Badger can make boring games look interesting, and I'll be honest with you, some of those games that he has made interesting, like Battlefield 2042 and Tab G and some of the other ones. God, what were the other games too? They're I think one of them was Battlefield 5. Yeah, Battlefield 5 being one of them. Honestly, I see that. I'm like, it looks, he makes it look fun, but holy shit, those games suck to play.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the little green swirly means that they're poisoned and probably taking damage over time, and not that it's making the dumb dumber, because that just seems impossible. Well, would you look at that? These farmers are actually starting to get clever. Not only have they closed ranks, but they've also made a choke point, which is great if you're fighting an army, not so great if you're fighting a mammoth. Are you sure that's a mammoth? It looks like a snuffleupagus. Snuffleupagus of war. Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. There is no way this thing is fair. What? I absolutely love you and your stupid derpy face. I can't believe they have units in this that aren't the typical Gumbies. I can't wait to see what the other eras look like. I feel like I have to be missing something. I don't think it's supposed to be this easy. We're facing off against a bunch of harvesters with size and potion sellers, which is definitely...
I mean, you are literally... Isn't he doing the introduction pretty much? I think. But like, it's like, it's having you go through the arrows and things. So you're going through like the spear chuckers to like the farmers, swordsmen, and then it's going to go yada, yada. And I think this one's going to be the ninjas, knights, and this one's definitely going to be like pirates and things like that for sure. Because I see a sword and a gun, or flintlock pistol, so it's probably going to be like the flintlock era.
Definitely formidable, but at the same time, when I have enough money to buy myself a war mammoth and surround him by clubbers, then I feel like this is just going to be a complete slaughter. Are you serious? It's a surprise attack! They've got gnomes in the wheat! Oh, that's probably not good. Oh, I don't know how the mammoth handles tiny little things, right? They're like little furry-footed mice. He might be scared. He's kind of trampling over my own units as well. and just falling over. Come on, Snuffy, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah, they think they're tough, but they're not really that tough. You can hide all you want in the wheat field. It doesn't really matter. Oh, that's the stuff.
Damn.
That's really cool, though. We've never been able to interact with the environment in these games before. Now we have to worry about stuff coming out of the woodworks. Well, it's a good thing I got my quality time in with Snuffy when I could, because now the whole era's gone extinct. We've moved on to the medieval era, facing off against squires by the looks of it, and there's about to be a peasant uprising. So we've already seen halflings, we've seen farmers and hay balers.
Yeah, it's gonna be a peasant uprising.
And potion sellers and harvesters. We haven't seen a wheelbarrow before.
Ooh.
Oh, God. I'm willing to bet that that's going to be the chariot of this era. And if I remember the chariot correctly, we do not want to be anywhere near it, right? We'll get our little peasants ready for the uprising in the back, and then just steer clear of the madness that's about to ensue. He's got a strong jaw and an afro and a lack of will to live. Oh, come on. No. No.
Oh.
You were doing so well. It was actually like 3 units. It was like 2 little units on the wheelbarrow and then the one big one, but they just got worked.
I like how one of them was literally throwing tomatoes. I'm just saying, I like the one that was throwing tomatoes. It's like really, while the other one has a I forgot what those things are called, the little fork thing. I forgot what that was called. I like how I believe he was using that while the other one was just chucking tomatoes. It's like really.
Stage 1 of the People's Uprising may have not gone according to plan, but the people's hopes aren't crushed. They've just gotten more desperate because they've moved on to haunted scarecrows, I guess. I don't have a whole lot of money to work with is the problem.
I mean, you could use the poison
I can only get
guy.
like 3 farmers and a halfling, 1 haunted scarecrow. You better do something seriously magical, like exploding crows.
Yeah, he's
that'll
birds.
definitely do something. You might want to throw a few more of those crows, bud. I know you look like the angel of death, but you're about to get torn to straw. Great. Yeah, you didn't come cheap, but you weren't all that impressive. Where are they going? It's gonna go report back to the king? Are they gonna go jump off the edge? What are they doing? They're all killing themselves. Or not.
What?
Weird. Maybe the trick isn't to go after...
Again, the scarecrow isn't meant to be essentially a front line. You're supposed to have him surrounded, or even just have him in the back line. That's mainly what he's there for, obviously.
After quality,
really
quantity. Right? What if we just spam halflings? I'm sure the front row infantry will get cut down, but then the rest should be able to jump squarely into the tits of our enemies, right? Right? Did we kill any of them?
I mean, they don't really have weapons.
I don't think we did. Surprise, surprise, sending an army of unarmed hobbits against the King's Guard doesn't work out all that well.
Yeah.
The only thing that we haven't tried is the Harvester, so I guess we might as well get them in there and hope that they do something. I have no sweet clue. Ma'am, could you maybe cut a bunch of these boys down to size? Oh, this is actually kind of working. Did we find the rock to these scissors? Come on, you can do it. Yes, victory.
Honestly, they're pretty tall, to be honest. I did not expect it to be that big.
Of course, it will be the last unit that I try. Well, I think it's safe to say that the people in the back with the bows and arrows are probably the archers, but what are they using in the front? Like, they must be bards, right? But then, why do they have flaming banjos? I don't think I'm prepared for some kind of face-melting banjo solo. I gotta try the Scarecrow again, though. Right, he has to be useful at some point. We'll go Scarecrow and farmers and see what kind of magic is gonna come out of these instruments. Nothing. Okay, they die pretty easy. I'm worried about the arrows, though. Really? One arrow to the gut and you go down? You're a scarecrow. You shouldn't be taking that much damage. And then they just all follow him like some kind of stupid Pied Piper. They are definitely the bard, and I still have no idea what they do. I think it's pretty...
Gets shot by one arrow, dead. Okay.
Safe to say, the Scarecrow is completely useless. We're gonna instead try the wheelbarrow. Maybe he can close that distance real quick, get up in the face of the archers, and then we'll back him up with a whole... I keep thinking that we're gonna get a whole bunch of something, but we're poor as farmers, so we only get 4 hay balers. Make it count, okay? Get in there and just run over as many archers as you can, okay? I have total faith that
Wait, where's his... I was gonna say, where are his buddies?
Might fall off the edge of the world. Really? Are you kidding me right now? All I got left are the hay balers. What the... Are you serious? They're not affected by archers because they're surrounded with padding. Well, then why would it affect the Scarecrow? He's made of nothing but padding. I gotta see...
Well, no, he really isn't.
That again to verify, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, they just take arrows to the knees and don't even care. They just laugh it off. They're like the perfect shieldmen because they can't possibly get shot in the back. You see that? He got shot in the back and he doesn't even know it. Oh, you better run, you little bard. What do? They have to have some kind of purpose other than running away and dying, but I can't see what that might be. Is that a victory? Are we gonna go report to the king now? What's happening? I'll take it.
Victory.
A catapult, you say. The king has wheeled in his artillery. Well, I think we might be able to use the wheelbarrows to get in there. I'd say you'd have a hard time hitting one of these with a boulder. And then we would need harvesters to deal with the knights. And that's really all I can do. So here's hoping that boulder doesn't take out something important. Yes, it missed. Yes, I knew it, right? Yeah, rub it in. Keep rolling him over. Damn, that was quick.
Wow.
When you get the perfect counter, it is just over.
I just like the dudes with the wheelbarrows because they just have big afros. It's just one of those things you just don't question why.
I only just realized that we're now fighting in front of the castle, and the king just came out to deal with us himself. Or so he thinks, because we're definitely going to be ready for him. They got a bunch of priests,
Scarecrows.
too. Maybe scarecrows are good against priests? They have to be good against something, right? I just refuse to believe that they're complete garbage. We'll get more harvesters and farmers, right? I feel like that might... Oh,
they're
they
healing them.
Or
Yep.
maybe they empower? Not sure. Either way, if they're not... Oh, dear God, they're turning him into some kind of super king. Crows? Could definitely use some crows right now. Oh, I don't think that's gonna get the job done. Oh, the king is dead. The king is dead. We got him.
Ooh.
Long live the new king.
Won't lie to you, such luck.
You know what? I think that's going to be it for this episode of Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, guys. And I gotta say, they've done a really good job showing how the game is a lot more strategic now. Right? Like, if you pick the wrong unit, you're going to get steamrolled. And if you pick the right unit and actually counter your opponent's army, then you stand a chance. So I'm really interested in playing more. If you guys...
Honestly, I feel like I mean, he is right. It's practically RNG because there's some battles where I'm like, wow, he actually won all those units. But it's ultimately what it is. It's definitely RNG, 100%. Like, for sure, it's 100%. I mean, it's completely random. Oh, that's awesome. All right, well, maybe this is what we can do. We can see his earliest video, and then we could see his latest one to see how it's been when it first started and then how it is kind of now. We'll watch a little bit of it.
Guys,
I wonder what happened to Ravenfield.
come on. Like, he's flying at the speed of smell. You should be able to underhand lob a couple of explosives at him.
He's definitely older.
When I come up with these strategies, I feel like I need to remember to take into account the fact that most Tabs units seem to enjoy recreational lobotomies.
He's still rocking that intro. Oh my god, dude. Hey man, I'll be honest with you. I actually do like by the way, the game has mods too. Oh, okay. That's probably what this is. It's probably more of mods and things. I like how he's still sticking with the intro after years later. Good on him, man. I'll be honest with you. I do like content creators who have intros and things like that they stick with, especially for years after, even though their content and things like that got way better, you know, in terms of like the production and all that stuff have gone way better over the years. Oh yeah, I like this.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, that game that fans refuse to let—
Whoa, look how bigger this list got. Yeah, workshop, custom content, map creator. Well, yeah, this got way larger.
Die. Because if you think about it, we haven't gotten any kind of new units or factions from the developers in 5 years. At least they're done with the game. But
I was about to say, well, yeah, because I think they're done with the game. But yeah,
every now and then, some random, unpaid, 16-year-old modder from a country that I probably can't point to on a map will come along and say, well, would you look at the wide variety of content in this game? What if I just doubled it? Now, I'm not going to say every mod that gets made for this game is good. It's far from it, but there is a lot of great stuff, and a lot of you have said that you wanted to see me hunt for more secret units. So I'm just going to start off the episode by staring at a pot like a complete dipshit. It looks exactly like the pot for the secret unit that I'm looking for, right? Or...
Interestingly enough, you know what I noticed that on the previous video, he did what is it? Even on this video, he said dipshit. Granted, there was some, you know, definitely adult-ish references that he was saying in the other video, the previous one, but I don't think I remember him was a cussing at any point. Definitely there were some adult jokes that were made, but cussing I don't remember.
Or is it you? It's you. Okay, you know what? Around here, we take close enoughs. We got the pot thrower. Oh, right. I remember these guys now. We fought them plenty. They were part of the Egyptian campaign. And I can distinctly remember hoping that they were the type to throw around sticky, icky buds, purple haze, but no, it's just a kiln-dried clay filled with snakes. Which,
oh, is that what they are?
Isn't the first time we've seen a unit weaponize the old danger noodle. What
snake archer?
Used snake archers. They're cheaper. We can afford 4 of them versus 3 pot throwers. It's a fair fight, but you know, their serpents are quite a bit more erect. I don't know if that's gonna make a significant difference. Oh, that's not good. Guys, you might want to reload, fire a little bit faster, get that blue pill into your pocket snakes. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you see, they had the length, but the pot throwers had the girth. There comes a time when you have to ask yourself, is the gimmick worth it? Like, would it have been more effective to just shoot sharpened sticks there? Because I can do that. We've got regular old boring arrow archers, and if anything, I can afford a whole bunch more of them. They don't have to train their arrows. I dare say that these should have quite a bit more impact.
Oh, wow.
Okay, guys, you might want to reload. You don't need to stiffen your projectiles. You could just
Damn.
shoot again. I mean, I feel like I'm getting scammed a little bit here, okay? Those are the kind of pots that you would expect to break and find 5 rubies inside. An arrow should go through them. There's an old saying of never bring a knife to a gunfight. And I feel like bringing a chicken to a snake fight might...
A chicken? Wait, what? Chicken Man?
be barking up the same tree, or it might be absolutely genius. There's really only one way of finding out. And I think I'm going to use the rest of our money on a couple of snake snacks, we'll call them, just to keep the Chicken Man rolling, you know? He's really got to work that stuff out. It's not easy, okay? Sometimes he gets a little constipated and... Oh my god, this is actually working. Yes, go my chickeny friends. Even the hobbits are getting in there. They're doing their part. No, you got this.
The chick.
No! What do you mean? What is wrong with you? Can chickens swim? I've never seen a chicken swim. He can swim.
Oh,
we
he won? He won?
In all fairness, even if
I was gonna say, I was about to say, I think the chickens are counteracting the snakes. That's why they were all dying.
If the bridge did have railings, I still feel like we would have won there. It was going exactly as planned. All of the pot throwers were taking a KFC bucket's worth right off the dong, and you can't just shake that off. It's funny how some of these hidden units are just a random item that you gotta rub your face up against, and then other times it's a distinct fairy, I guess? Or
Pegasus.
Pegasus? There's something about taking the
Hey,
most
Finns, how's it
unpredictable
going?
unit, the wobbly horse, and putting wings on it in a game where not many things know how to fly all that well. It just scares the piss out of me. Like, I don't really want to know what he can do, what his fancy little rider and his little glowy unicorn horn is capable of. I would much rather just throw explosives at the problem. I feel like that's
dude, I would put a harpooner just for the fun.
the general answer to most things, right? We should be able to... Guys, come on. Like, he's flying at the speed of smell. You should be able to underhand lob a couple of explosives at him. When I come up with these strategies, I feel like I need to remember to take into account the fact that most Tabs units seem to enjoy recreational lobotomies. The perfect strategy may have just been one unit away. I think the harpooner may be the way to go, because even if it's flying slow, it's still flying, but we can stop that, right? Right, guys? I know some of you are gonna eat it, but in general, it should... There we go. Yeah, I don't think the upside down backwards flying is really gonna suit it, I say, as it continues to... How is it even killing some of you guys?
Because of the Navis, that's why.
Hold on. Can we just slow this down a little bit? Because, oh, never mind.
Oh, he harpooned the person.
You managed to drag him off. There we go. Okay, this guy...
Bro, bro, he harpooned a rider. This dude gets up and literally just smacks him saying, "Get the fuck off me."
Fine, you managed to drag him off. There we go. Okay, this guy has got like 3 or 4 poles in him. Come on, are you kidding me? I'm definitely missing something here. It seemed like there was some kind of little blue projectile that when making contact with my units made them, I don't know, violently shit themselves? I'm not 100% sure. There it was. Okay, it's... Oh, it's the fairy. Of
really?
course,
He didn't see that?
That makes a little more sense. I don't like that one bit. Why does he get little fairy companions? That doesn't seem even a little bit fair. He's also... Oh. I was gonna say he's too heavy to push around with my fireworks, but it turns out, like I said, explosives can solve most problems if they act...
I mean, I think you just had to get rid of the rider and not the horse. More likely.
Actually hit Here's another one that I keep seeing in the list, and I always tell myself I really gotta find that because I love the Bank Busters. I love all the units that are pushing carts, like the little team-up units, and I would imagine this is gonna be a couple of prospectors. You see, that is awesome. We got Grandpa Joe with his dynamite mittens.
Oh,
and
dude, this
his
is
nephew
better.
Jeremiah with what I assume is supposed to be a shovel. You'll pick it up on context clues, but it looks more like a pizza flipper. And they've got their cart. I don't know how effective the cart is going to be without any tracks, but I really want to see how they fare against the original team-up unit, the Wheelbarrow Crew.
The Wheelbarrow.
Technically 3v2, but I would imagine that all the dynamite would be quite a bit more effective than tomatoes. Come on, Grandpa, I know you got bad eyesight, but you really gotta sock it to him. Okay, I think Roid Rage Bob Ross may have just finally had a heart attack, which happens, you know, you gotta really cycle these things, but that doesn't make for a great fight. I'm always trying to do 1v1s or like even money fights to test out units. It really lets you know which is stronger and it cuts through the mayhem, but every now and then you need a little mayhem. I keep forgetting that Tabs has always been about the big fights.
Bro, knowing the fact that the Prospector can throw like 3 dynamites at a time, this is not gonna go well.
Now and then you gotta lose some frame rates from all of the sprinkled dynamite. I really do love the fact that they don't throw the giant bundles, like the 1 pack of dynamites, like the Wild West Dynamite Thrower. Instead, they just kind of litter the battlefield, and I want to say they killed every single Jeremiah, but a win's a win. I wonder what other team-up units we have access to. Like, I don't think I would count the Pot Thrower. The Snakes are more so incidental, you know, they're kind of like weapons. The Raptor Rider, technically 2 units, a Raptor and a Rider. Actually, I'm wondering, do you think the Prospector is 2 units or 3? Because, like, is the cart a unit? If the 2 riders die, will the cart just keep on trucking over people? Something to keep an eye out for. We've also...
Oh wait, was that something they never included in the game? The what is it? Is that something they never included in the game to ride dinosaurs and stuff? Which, I mean, which of course it kind of makes sense because they put it the Neanderthals era, but I think it would have been really cool if they also threw in dinosaurs in it.
So got the Ancient Tank. Yeah, the Piggyback Stack is technically 3 units. The Bank Robbers, technically 2 units. I like it. We could go with something like, oh, obviously the Cavalry. Yeah, that'd be 2. And this is a somewhat even fight. I still got my money on the Prospectors though, because scattering dollar bills all over the battlefield is not quite the same as nitroglycerin. That being said, you should never count out a wobbly horse. They don't know fear. Are there any carts driving around with... No, everybody's still somewhat alive inside of them. We got no unmanned carts. I'm willing to bet that the carts are incidental. They probably can't keep going.
Honestly, knowing the, I'm a believe that the Prospectors do not get affected by the TNT.
But I think the Prospectors can, so long as the cart is dead. Very strange. This guy knows what I'm talking about, though. This is actually the reason that I wanted to do an episode involving hidden units, because I saw this guy at the end of my last recording.
The game Gillet update over time. Full game has everything except mods because PC.
I mean, what the hell is he? We've never seen somebody sitting posed on a throne before. It's so unlike Tabs, but he's definitely something.
It's the Lich King.
Imagine he's gonna be a big, bad... Oh! It's just Hades, Greek god of death. Are you kidding me right now? So, like, not only is he...
Oh, he's got the Handmasters, too. Cool. They hope they add TF2 characters, but because someone made TF2 characters as a mod. It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Running the double Super Smash Bros. Final boss, but he's also still just chilling. Like, I don't know, I don't really trust a unit that could just pop a squat in the middle of a fight. especially because I'm not going to go easy on him. I'm going to send out a whole phalanx. We can have a strong shield formation, back that up with spears, hoplites, more hoplites. Like, if I get 300 hoplites, I probably would. Something like that. See what exactly he's doing? Weird. He's like, summoned some kind of candle obelisk? Holy shit! Where? I'm sorry. Where did the Cerberus come from?
Okay, he could just summon Cerberus. All right, cool.
I gotta start paying attention to the more important things. You kidding me? Can we maybe run that back, but with some units that will survive long enough for me to be able to figure out what's going on here? Oh. The hands aren't fighting. They're just pushing all of the melee units out of range, protecting him. Then he can summon Cerberus. It looks like we can take that dog down easily enough, but we can't get close enough to him to actually make a difference. But then, oh wait, there's the floating swords as well? And what was the candle obelisk? What I'm sorry, what do you do again? It's disappearing on me.
Well, I think it's obvious. They shoot beams. Pretty obvious.
So there's like no easy way to get close to him because the hands won't let us and the three-headed dog won't let us, and like there's even more of these friggin' things. What do you do? So we know we can kill the dog, but that doesn't seem to matter because he can just summon it again. Then there's the candle obelisks, which may be attached to the floating swords. It doesn't look like we can really fight those. Do you think we can kill the hands? Like, what if we shot the hands a lot? What if we summoned, like, a whole bunch of ranged units, because apparently melee units are never going to get close enough to do anything. But a bunch of Chuko Nu, maybe they can fire bolts and... Oh. Okay, they didn't go for the hands.
Okay. Ah, yes. Summon units that have, full auto crossbows. That'll do it. Okay.
They just went from a man and... Yeah, okay, so he's not invincible,
Dude.
he's just really cool.
Dude, he's literally a fucking pincushion. Look at me. Oh, wow.
So if we're not going to target the hands, maybe we can let them target us? Like, if they try to push these barrel rollers, they're going to regret it. And then I wouldn't mind backing them up with the Reaper, or a couple Reapers, come to think of it.
Reaper.
Yeah, something like that. So you push that away, and they didn't explode. Oh. Okay, we got him off his chair. Yeah, got him standing up. That's something. Is he gonna start doing some other kind of crazy attack? Oh, no. Grimm's just slapping him around. See who's the real king of death. You got that fancy trident, or bident, technically. Yeah, that makes sense. Poseidon had the trident, Zeus had the lightning bolt, and then Hades had the bident.
Lost.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, he still absolutely wooled us for some...
Yeah, I agree too, Vince. I think they should have added the dinosaurs in the game. I think so too. I think it would have been great.
For some reason, the barrel rollers just decided not to blow their load. I don't get it. Usually you sneeze and those things take out your own army. Well, the holidays may have come and gone, but that doesn't mean that we have to forget about them. What if we got a couple of candy pults?
Oh my god, wait, what? Wait. They got, that has to be a mod, right? For that unit, I think that's what it is. But dude, imagine a catapult that shoots fucking houses. It's on the full game, guns, tanks, giants, etc. I'm a long time a fan of Landfall. Oh, okay.
And then, oh, this is gonna be so much money though. Not technically a fair fight, but I think that's okay. Some of these hidden units, they're not really balanced to their price. I was just thinking we could have a Jolly Bot up front, and like, that's a pretty big, beefy boy body. I don't know if he's gonna be easily pushed around by those hands. The very least, oh, or not. I guess he will get pushed around, but, oh no, Cerberus. I feel bad, man. The giant dog, the model is so cool, and it's such a great idea, and he gets absolutely rinsed as soon as the fight starts. Was he just T-posing in the corner before getting decked by a minivan-sized present? Okay, this one's kind of funny. I spotted this and thought to myself, another chicken? Could this be Chicken Man or Chicken Man, Chicken Men? I don't know, but it's not
It's a man
actually
chicken.
the chicken that's the secret unit. It's the sword that seems to be preparing him? Or... is this?
Emperor's
It's
Katana.
Emperor's Katana.
Wow.
Okay. Is the Emperor's Katana a secret unit, or did I just find part of a secret unit? Like it's some kind of Voltron that needs to be assembled?
Okay.
Because I'm not seeing.
Some
an
units are mods,
Emperor's
but one's like
anything
Dinosaur,
right now.
Mammoth,
Nope, that's
Minotaur,
nothing. So I'm not
all in base game.
100%
Oh,
sure
okay.
what else
Okay, so
I'm
they did it. They
looking
do have
for here.
dinosaurs.
You know,
Okay.
Emperor's toothbrush, Emperor's clean underwear. We got Emperor's Naginata. Okay, that's something. Can women be emperor? I'm just wondering, because if you're gonna make me look around for a whole bunch of different items, the emperor better be hot. A real pair of hangers on him. But no, we got another Naginata. How many does he need? I'm finding this dude's entire inventory scattered around the map like he's a Sonic character who took damage. This has gotta be it, right? Emperor's Katana.
Chicken Man
Okay.
is the final boss in the old version tabs.
Nope, there's still
Oh,
more
okay.
somewhere. This is what, his 5th blade? This dude really couldn't figure out how to carve these pumpkins with just one? It's ridiculous. Okay, another katana. And... oh my god. For you guys, this is maybe 60 seconds of video. For me, it's closer to half an hour of playing the worst Where's Waldo ever. Okay, I think that's 3 katanas, 3 Naginatas. I swear to God, if I have to find nunchucks or throwing stars or some other crap, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not invested in it. Thank you.
Oh, there
I
he
will
is.
take my Emperor. Oh, actually, that guy's kind of badass. Okay, you know what? I make fun, but if I had 6 arms, I would probably remember to use one of them to take my medication in the morning, but the other 5, I would wield a whole bunch of weapons. I might do a better job of keeping track of them, but like, I feel the need to point out.
Oh
this
my
guy
god! Only one unit of this dude is 15,000. Wow.
cost 15,000. He's not gonna be a real unit. He has no practical use in this game.
Oh, dude, he should put the what is it? The Igni slasher. Looks like lightsabers.
He's just gonna be big and cool and kind of difficult to match up against anybody. I'm thinking maybe
Tank?
something like the Super Bach.
Wait, what? The Dark Peasant was what? Like 1,000,000 coins? Yeah. No, it was wait. It's 9 million.
Maybe something like the Super Boxer? It's been a while since we've seen his radioactive mittens. Maybe he... oh. Okay, he's doing that anime thing where he disappears and reappears behind you, and it's nothing personal, kid. You see what I mean? Like, it's not really a fight, it's just a light show, and then I get a colored victory. Maybe he'd be more interesting if we gave him quantity over quality, and boy oh boy, do I have quantity just waiting in the
Oh,
Shire.
it's putting halflings? Oh my
Just gonna
god.
throw a couple of these guys out, just a few here and there.
This is
and
not
there
gonna
we
end
go.
well.
Okay, 241 hobbits. What have we got, big guy? Please maintain frame rate for me. I'm running a 4090. Okay, I know. Oh. I know it's becoming obsolete rather quickly with the 50 series coming out, but I still like it, so please don't blow it up. I have never seen it rain hobbits like that.
Okay, him saying that the 4090 is becoming obsolete because of the 50 series, brother. The 4090, you'll be good with the 4090 for the next like 10 years. Like practically 10 years. Well, I would say more like 8 at best, but like you'll be good for a long time with the 4090 unless the developers want to like quadruple down on having like path tracing enabled for like all games and shit, which I think they don't, because I don't know this dick of path tracing. And honestly, ray tracing in games 1,000% should be completely optional. They should not be a mandatory thing in games.
That is so cool. I'm also not sure which one he is. It's like he teleports and he leaves an image behind him. And what is all this? There's so much to decipher. It's too much for the human mind to comprehend. Well, I think I managed to find about 4 secret units of the couple dozen that remain, and then they're not even all part of the same mod. I think we looked at 3 different mods today somehow. So if you guys know of any other secret units, you saw them in the list, you want me to find them, leave hints in the comments, or just...
Well, there it is. I mean, that was made 8 months ago, so there's that. So yeah, I mean, who knows when exactly you're gonna see the next time of the next was it Tabs video, unless there are more. But for me, what it looks like, that's just it. Yeah, year of the time was the year of the type vid. Oh man, he doesn't even upload that much anyway. Oh man, really? Oh, that's such a shame. Oh wait, let me look at his banner. Okay, there's tabs right there. That's that what is it? That one child game, the Cuphead. Oh, is that the that's the War Dog Ubisoft game. That's that one where like you have the, what is it? It's just like a survival game. I never knew what it was called. This one I have no idea. Oh, I think this one's probably let me guess. It's probably Rust, probably. This one's probably Rust. This one, these two, that's probably him. Him and his wife, probably. Yeah, because given that everyone else is like a theme, this one isn't. This is probably him and his wife, probably. Bendy, that slime game. What is it called again? That slime game. I don't know what this thing is. And no, the cat, I'm gonna guess, is probably gonna be that rage game. What is it called? That rage Cat Mario game or something like that. I forgot what it was called. I know that there's a certain point that he did all that. He did VR games too, but I think it's been a while. Oh, okay. This is the Honey Pop. I know Honey Pop. I do plan on doing a playthrough of Honey Pop one day. Is that what this game is? Is Silent Ranch the one with the cat? Oh yeah, there's that again. Honey Pop. This one's House Party. This one I know this one is Little Nightmares. This one I don't really know. I know the doctor one's supposed to be Surgeon Simulator or whatever it was. I forgot what it was called. Surgeon Simulator, Hand Simulator, or whatever the fuck. I know that one. Red Blob. Oh, Red Blob. Wait, what? Silent Ranch? Oh, Slime Rancher. Yeah. A Slime Rancher. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. I forgot what the game was called, but yeah, I knew exactly what it was for what it looked like. Slime Rancher and things. Yeah. I'm a firm believer that this one's supposed to be Rust, given that, you know, the shirt, the thing that she's wearing, that's from that. Cuphead, obviously. This one I don't really know. I know this one. I think this was like Job Simulator or something like that. This thing right here, I don't really know. It looks familiar. I just don't know where it's from. Bendy in the Ink Machine. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I know Bendy. Yeah, so I basically know all of these ones besides this thing. It looks familiar. I just don't know where I've seen it. This little square head thing, and this. Paint the Town Red. That's what the game is. Okay, yeah. That's what I remember. What about this one right here? The dude holding the what is it? What is it between the doctor and the girl from uh uh what is it called again? Something party. I don't remember. Which one's this one? Ain't it crazy? Like I recognize like all of these games. Yeah. I don't remember what this game is supposed to be. It doesn't horror game? Oh, maybe. Damn, ain't that shit crazy? I knew like almost all of these games. But honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think he should upload more. Yeah. I question why it takes him so long to come up with the video. Actually, no. It looks like for this one, maybe it's just recently. Maybe he's just had some things recently, so he couldn't attend. Couldn't make that much videos. Maybe that's what it was. Because this is a 4-month hiatus, so maybe this is like maybe he took a break and started doing videos again. Maybe that's what happened. Who knows? Perhaps I shouldn't have slept on Destiny Rising so hard. A lot of people are enjoying the game right now. Hogwarts Legacy. I hope one day I could play some Hogwarts Legacy. I hope so. Hopefully one day I'll be able to play it. And I'll be all right. We'll see one day, right? We'll see one day I'll be able to play the game. Okay. All right. I'll be hope he doesn't abandon Ravenfield. Maybe. I guess we'll see, right? If he does end up doing that. Given that he doesn't upload a whole lot, or at least relatively a whole lot, it I wouldn't put it past it if he does. But who knows? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a little bit more water, and then we could play for a little bit, just for a little bit. Yeah, we can do that. I just don't know what to play. Oh, look at that! They're bringing back Junkrat's loot thing again. Cool. Cool. Huh? Yeah. So I'm gonna see what we can play. I don't know what to pick, to be honest. There's really nothing in particular that I want to try out. Yeah. I should have been finishing off of Stellar Blade, to be honest. I should have. But I still haven't. Well, okay. I'll be back. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get more water because, man, I've been out of water for the past like hour or so. Okay, I'll be back. Give me like 5-ish minutes. Okay. Oh man. Carry many unique games under the radar. Yeah, I think you're right. But the problem is that I run such a tight I run such a tight ship in terms of not buying too many games and stuff because, you know, I'm always operating in the budget and stuff. So that's the reason why that I can't really do that. You know. But that's how it is. Sometimes it is what it is. I know that I know that the popular game right now that a lot of people are suggesting, which is Silksong. Understandable. It is a good game from what I've seen. I've seen my friend play it for quite a while. Pretty good game to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I got some cookies too. I got some cookies. I should really play this game more haste. Bro, for like a solid week, this game consumed me for a while. I really hope they do a mobile version of this game. I think it'd be great. This one's good. This is a good game. I recommend this one. Which one can I play? Do Monster Hunter Wilds? Bro, it's been a have they add any more interesting monsters in this game? Man, I hope so. I get that. I try to find more unique games like Tabs, Scrap Mechanic, and Brick Ridges. Ridges or Big Bridges? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, for real. I've been wanting to play this game with friends, but man, it is so difficult of like getting them online to play and shit because for some reason with all them being single and and being at home what is it in the evening, but for some reason it's just so difficult for them to get online. I'm just like, all right, guys. Oh, I should do this one too. Sons of the Forest. I forget. I should complete this game. Planetside 2 was fun. Bro, dude, I'll be honest with you. Ever since I have this PC, I've never done Planetside. Ever since I got my PC, I've never done Planetside. 12-year anniversary. Holy shit, that game's been around for that long? Bro, I'll be honest with you. I was so saddened that this game never came out on Xbox. It was always on PlayStation, but never came out on Xbox. I thought that shit sucked so much because I think this game, well, I don't think it would have done a lot better, but I would certainly would have played the game more if it was on Xbox. You play PS4? Fuck you. Okay, nah, it's fine. No, yeah, I really wish I was able to check it out, especially when it was at its prime of its time. How is it now? What's the community on it? 'em 482 in group chat. Ooh. I don't think it's that active. Yeah, yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you. I asked a good friend of mine, I asked my good friend of mine for Smite. I asked him, "Hey man, for Smite 2, are they gonna bring that? Because he told me that they're porting skins over time, onto Smite 2. I asked him, do you think they're gonna port the V Shoujo collaboration into Smite 2? He's like, probably not. I was like, yeah, I think so. I think so too. I don't think they are. Hey, Fins, how you doing, baby? Oh, I didn't know you're still there. I thought you were gone. I thought you were with Mimi's. Remember playing Smite? I think a lot. I think we've all played Smite at a certain point, especially when it was certainly coming out. I remember playing it. I did play it for a hot while, and honestly, I'll be for real with you. I made a combination. I made a combination in I was mainly a Khepri main. I don't know if you know what Khepri is, which he is a giant beetle. And I made a build of him. I was just putting shit together. I was putting shit together, and I somehow in some way made him like literally unkillable. Like it took a lot for him to die. And I heard that later they end up nerfing like all the things that I would combo together on that character. And I certainly question if there was a chance that people were using my build or something. But that's what I heard later, that like they end up nerfing the things that I was using on that character. It could have been for other reasons, but I like to believe they nerfed him because of me. And when I mean I made him unkillable, he was very difficult to fucking kill. Like literally, like he was hard to kill. And on top of that, the build that I had was basically all cooldown, pretty much. And so let's just say that he was able to harass people when they're trying to get away. and basically try to stun them while they're trying to run away. It was so fun playing as him. Oh yeah, there's this one too, bro. I should finish Stellar Blade. Oh, my headset turned off. Boop. I should finish that. I should finish that game. I should finish Stellar Blade. Yeah. Low, get over your Scorpion. It literally was. That's literally how it was when I was playing as Khepri. They tried to get away. I would just lunge forward, grab them, and pull them back to where my squad is. And the thing about it is that if they break free, I just have to wait like 5 seconds. And if they got far enough distance, if they were able to, just straight up just grab them. Grab them and pull it back again. Dude, like I have literally wiped teams because of doing that. That's how bad it got. That like it was so bad that I literally was able to grab them and pull them back almost every time when they were trying to get away. But yeah, you know, I haven't played the game in quite a while, and yeah, but I question if they're gonna bring back what's that game? What was the thing called again? I mentioned the V Shoujo collab. I question if they're gonna bring that back. I don't think they will for Smite 2 because of, you know, all the stuff that's happened. So I don't think so. So yeah. Yeah, I don't think they are gonna bring that back. Dude, you wanna know something funny? You wanna know something funny, Rima? Is that I was able to get the V Shoujo collab for free because I was on Xbox by then. The On the Xbox Ultimates, you're able to get perks for free, and the perks meaning like codes and things like that, whatever they have listed. They accidentally, here's the thing, what they usually do for Smite. They usually add for Smite, they usually add like a starter, like a starter thing for the season. Sometimes it'll be like the featured character or whatever, and whatever the things are. What they did, they accidentally put the V Shoujo Deluxe Edition for, what is it, they literally put the entire bundle right there on the store. I was like, Deluxe Edition, what? And I was like, and I thought about it. I was like, oh, redeem. So I redeemed it as fast as I could, and and then I went into the game, and I was like, oh shit, they accidentally put the entire put the character bundles in the thing. And I told my friend wasn't online, and I told him later, I was like, hey man, go on your thing and see if they have it on there. And he's like, oh no, they changed it to something else. I was like, fuck. Like I think he was in school by then, I think, or something like that. I don't really remember. But I was like, shit. Yeah, man, they had it on there earlier in the morning. I think it was morning, I think, when I checked it. But yeah, I was like, bro, I don't know how much that bundle was. I don't know if it was like $40 or whatever, but I was able to play as Iron Mouse. What was their name? Vebe, Neanders, and things like that. Dude, that tells you like how far back that shit goes of all the characters you're able to play. Given that they've been gone for like 2+ years and shit, but yeah. That shit was a steal. It really was. It really was a steal. But yeah, let me see what game is any of our friends online? Oh yeah, they are. They are. Why is this dude playing New Vegas? The fuck? They fake. John, what is it? My boy Johnny Boy's playing. What is it? Dude, he's still playing that game. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Yeah, New Vegas, let's go. I can tell. Honestly, what is it? Don't recommend it doing mods because that shit breaks the whole game. It truly is. Yeah, that's an accurate description. Which is kind of ironic though, because on the console version, it runs just fine, never crashes. It granted, here's the thing. This was at the time where PC games were just as what Sakari describes. Yes, god awful ports. This was at that time, so it makes sense. It's it raises a great question, doesn't it? I'm just looking at what game to play, man. Like I'm just looking at the list. I'm just like, man, I don't even know. I hope so. I think they will do that when they do Gears of War 2 remaster or reloaded or whatever the hell they're gonna call it, and then do the third one as well. Those are inevitable. I hope so. Yeah, I'm just looking at what game to play. Man, what game to play? I would, I would like to do Helldivers, but I'm just like, I've gone so frustrated the way how the game is right now. It just crashes so much. That's why I hate it. It crashes so much. Maybe they fixed it. Fixed crash where it happens to many particle effects. No. Oh, you looking at the game list? Yeah. My God, what I just heard right now. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, Rima. I was massively disappointed that this was a dude. I was like, damn, they didn't add another female character? Fuck. I don't even play Overwatch 2. I just goon to it. New chill games anymore? No, not really. What is it? Have you seen Stellar Blade, Rima? I'm just like, just sitting here. I should play this game more because I've been waiting for this game for a long time and I never got to play it. Never really got to play it. No, I know, right? Trying to log in after Marvel ran their pockets literally. Yep. True. Mm. You know what? Let me see. Oh, dude, that'd be nice. Take the shot. Which shot? It's because you got streamer mode on. That's why. New game on screen. It's a great question. I don't know. Which one should it be? What do you think? What do you think, Rima? What do you think it should be? Try Badlands? I could. It might be loud, so we'll see. That's at 25, dude. You are a liar. That is not 25. How is this game? Wait, how's this game with controller? I wonder if it got better, because I won't lie, that's kind of the reason why I didn't play the game a whole lot. Let me see how it is on controller. Okay. Oh, there's new difficulty options have been added to the game. Ooh. Let me see. Listen up. You can increase the starting skill. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, woodsman vehicles destroyed by this crewmate will drop more wood. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, they definitely did improve on this. This used to be so ass before. Used to be Mad Max. It's exactly what the game's inspired of. All right, let me see how this goes, because I did not play the game for that long. Ooh, improvised gear level 2. Okay, nice. Training manuals, that could be nice too. You know what? Let's maybe we get improved crew gear. We could do that. Scrap metal and old tire rubber. And I think this is a main mission thing. Yes. Damn, my truck looks like shit. Okay. How do I control this? Okay. Oh, okay. I could control direction. So I can tell to go this way. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember this with the D-pad. It's 3 a.m. for you. It is 12 for me. Oh shit. to the objective. Oh, okay. Using crew abilities. Your crew has unlocked some new abilities where they can use while at their stations. Select crew member in a station. Press X to activate abilities wheel, or press A to activate some abilities or ability to a number of times you can use them per mission. Ooh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, I got an 8 for that. Okay. So that's mission 1. So that's just right now. Oh, shit. Come back. I know, I see that tornado. That shit look wild. Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh, they got point of interest and stuff. I should go back. Oh, the tornado's gone. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. Improve group crowd level, but level 2. Ooh, nice. Why not add weather to games? I don't know. It's a great question. Probably too much effort. Budget. Too much effort.
Sure, anymore. Gonna go air it out commute.
Hold on. Oh, there you go. Nothing. Nothing, just have to unmute. Playing a game called Badlands. Yeah. People are playing it right now. Oh yeah, I know. I'm not that interested in it. No, the third one disappointed me so much. I can't with. Yeah. Oh, this guy got robo hands? Well, he has a robo hand. Ooh, yeah. Hmm. White key message me, turn off notifications. Not sure. All right, so what is she? Okay, she is. Okay, so she's a gunner. So let me look at her thing. Ooh, after defeating 2 enemies within 30 seconds, damage is increased by 50%. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay, so beefiness. So definitely beefiness. Petrol head, deadliness. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Boy Scout, Badlander. Drum effectiveness, eject instant return chance, burn resistance, blah 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 blah. Okay. I think this one might be a better pick probably because either more health, which is not always a bad choice. Ooh, wait, quick on your feet. Reviving this will take no time at all. Road to recovery, recovering 5% health per minute while in an encounter with enemy vehicle. Oh, okay. So passively heal. Patent patience. No, patient. Oh, patient. The available time to revive this crewmate will be doubled. Good as it will revive with full health. Must hold on. If an encounter with an enemy vehicle, incapacitation will delay up to 15 seconds. Ooh, okay. Oops. Ooh, Templing boosts weapon damage. Now that's fantastic. I think this one's a better choice. Increased chance to attack to a chance to stun an enemy while melee attacking. Melee attacking. Okay. Okay, so I assume which one would be the repairman if that's even a thing? Ooh, no perk unlocked. copycat. Crew member and matching crew and matching weapon stations will do 20% more damage. Huh? Oh yeah. We'll just keep it locked like that. Boy Scouts. Okay. And this is the, I assume, oh, here we go. This is the driver. Oops. Yeah, okay, so petrol head. Nitro recharge rate, increase fire resistance, driving skill, fuel efficiency. Now that's gonna be good. But it also has a Badlander. Ooh, increasing perk slot, that could be good too. But that's not till later. Damn, he could get stunned too. Ooh. Oh, okay. Highland Walker. That's just in general of everything. Okay. Doesn't, nothing negative. Okay, I like. Maybe this one. I don't think there's anything I can upgrade right now. I don't think so, at least. Nah, there's nothing I can upgrade. Oh, you can wait. You can make your thing even longer. Okay. Wait. How do I? Oh, wait. All right. Oh, God, I hate this. Right. You can make your thing longer if you want to. Maybe I'll do that some other time. Yeah. Pick a stronghold. Training manuals? Absolutely. That's a must. I like the idea that you're able to build your car however you want. But then again, like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind if it gave it, like, you know, presets or something like that. Like, I know for some they wouldn't mind it. highway blockade. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. So, okay. Okay, what happens if I go towards this? Can I actually go on the barricade? I don't think I can. Nah, it's not gonna let me. Barricade's going to be destroyed on the other side. Ooh, okay. So it's not a total loss. We got some trouble. Little shits. Nothing out here. That's not worrisome. Alright, well that's that. now I know why. They're fighting each other. There we go. Shit. Okay, nothing around for what it looks like. Okay. That's completely free. We got a car. Hostels. Really, a D rank? What? Who else? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Ooh, eliminate the gun and faction presence. Yeah. Returned. Everyone's returned. With more skills than ever. Looks like at a certain point I'll be able to add more characters, I think. Okay. Increase the starting skill points of new recruits from 0 to 3. Oh, that's awesome. So it pretty much makes these guys a little bit obsolete, practically. Right? I think so, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't make them like obsolete per se, but it does make better reason to get better crewmates. Oh, who's this? An ultra rare? Oh, okay. Who's she? She has deadliness, petrol head. Okay. I mean, I could probably go for this girl. Yeah. Maybe I should get rid of this one. Okay, here we go. Send to reserves. There we go. And look at that. Oh, I need a spare key. And effectiveness of the salvage operation. Oh, okay, so this is salvage. Oh, okay. Oops, wrong button. So, okay, so this is the recycling mission. Okay. And this one gives me the spare keys. Okay. You know what? I'll try to handle that some other time. Yeah, it's already 12:40. Should go to bed. Everyone's pretty much gone off to bed. Oh my god. Anyway, everyone has gone off to bed, including a good, some of my friends. But anyway, see you guys on Saturday, because I won't be on tomorrow because I gotta wake up early in the morning, to do my my side job and things. But I will see you guys on Saturday. Okay, on Saturday I'll see you guys, and we will continue the Modern Warfare playthrough of finishing off the Modern Warfare series, or at least the classic series of Modern Warfare 3, which I can't wait for that, because I'll be honest with you, I know about the major things that happen in Modern Warfare 3. I've never done the campaign for Modern Warfare 3, so that one is going to be pretty interesting to play, because I personally I don't know much of what the hell happens in that game. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. See you on Saturday. And I will try to do an upload tomorrow. I think I will be able to. I'm pretty sure, depending how towards the time comes. But I'm pretty sure I will be able to. It probably won't be the same time schedule as it would be for tomorrow, or usually for Friday. So it'll probably be like later in the day. But that's okay. As long as the upload, it's okay. But anyway, again, thank you so much for watching. I see you guys on Saturday. Who said? Oh, I was gonna say. I thought someone sent me something. Anyway, see you guys later. Peace. Oh wait, Kaylee just sent that right now. Oh yeah, she did. Anyway, all right. See you guys later. Me.